Hi guys, welcome to the second week of qualification of Championship 2024. We have a ton of people here, so hi guys. Of course we have Suwak here, Fenrir and Urakaar, as always, farming the run coins from the beginning. Also White Defender here. And I also see Ania now, so hi. Let me play some background music really quickly. Of course, we'll start with generating some random maps and bands, and then we'll probably check some games that were played off stream, so I have some replays. I think there are 3 games that we didn't see on the stream, and after that we'll probably continue with some other games in the 4th round. We should definitely finish the 4th round today. We'll see if we also start the 5th round, but some people won't be available this weekend anyways, so we'll probably not get to the 6th round anyways, so we can probably leave the 5th round for tomorrow, we'll see. And also maybe we'll even not go to the 6th round if we can clearly determine the 7 best players after the 5th round, as it was stated in the rules. I just realized I should drink some spiritus before playing Souls, so I get a boost into this, the new ones, which will be more strict. More strict Discord rules, yeah. We can definitely do that. When I drink Spliskits, it's like 98% alcohol. Okay. Seems like Fenrir might kill himself before he even plays. That would give some free wins to his enemies. Ferus here, hi. So yeah, let's go for some random number generation. Here we of course have the bracket, or I mean we have the bracket here. We can once again, actually let me pin the message to the Discord, I mean not Discord, to the Twitch chat, so you can check the channel bracket at any time. So it should be pinned above the Twitch chat right now. And here we have it. So the 2 games that were already played from the 4th round were Ferus against Urakaar and SoulsKeeper against MaCrOzerg. So we'll definitely check these 2 games, but we also didn't see KaerbEmEvig against Urakaar, so we'll also check this game. So we have 3 videos prepared, I mean 3 replays. And right now we'll generate the other maps and bands for the other matches in this 4th round. Obviously we have Aaron and Alice here, so this will probably not be played. Fenrir will also get a free win here, but we still have 4 other matches that we need to finish today, if everyone will be here, so that's what we'll focus on. Suwak and MaCrOzerg will probably play the first game after the replays. MaCrOzerg was telling us that he's going to come a little bit later, but at least we can take a look on the replays before that, so that shouldn't be a problem. And outside of that, we'll finish the other 3 games. So yeah, let's start with the random numbers. First we will go for the race bands, starting with Suwak. He already received Empire ban 3 times, so we'll see if he'll receive it again or if luck will finally show on his side. So let's do it 1, 2, 3, and let's generate the number. Number 3, okay. Suwak has a fallen ban in this round. Then we have MaCrOzerg ban. Number 3 as well, so MaCrOzerg won't be able to go fallen here. Against Suwak probably going Empire, but we will see. Then we have, let's get some different number, then 1, 2, 3. Okay. MaybeNextTime, 1, 2, 3, generate number 1, so he won't be able to play Empire here. Pepsi also won't be able to play Empire, that might be a big hit for him. Ania, number 1, also Empire ban, okay, no beast bans for now in this round. Lacfarro, also Empire ban. Then we have Aaron, but this probably won't really matter, but I will roll it anyways. Fallen and Alice. Number 2, which will be Beast. Then we have Fenrir, which will probably also not happen, but let's roll it. That would be Fallen. Okay, that would be also a big hit for him if Listek showed up. and he would... let me do it like this. He would have a beast ban, okay. And then we have Light Sentinel, probably the last game. Also Fallen ban and KaerbEmEvig. And he's also with a Fallen ban here. So basically only 2 beast bans, and those are 4 players that are not here, so only Empire and Fallen bans in this round, I guess. Suwak not rigged now. Seems happy to be able to play Empire against MaCrOzerg, who is not gonna be able to play Fallen. So that might be really interesting. Just trying to check the comments here, guys. Seems like you were talking about alcohol there, so I probably can skip that. You go Beast versus Beast, it would be more fun if you agree. Lacfarro against Ania, yeah, you can guys of course do that. But yeah, let's go for the maps now. So map for Suwak and MaCrOzerg, 1 to 12. Generate number 1. Okay, they are playing on Center Rush. That might twist the things around a little bit. Then we have map for MaybeNextTime and Pepsi, Twisted Lakes. Map for Ania and Lacfarro, number 9, Larva. Okay, we haven't seen that yet. Aaron and Alice, let's just roll it. It would be Inner Sanctum, okay. Fenrir and Listek, that would be Center Rush as well. And last game, Light Sentinel and Evig, number 6, so Secret Chambers. Also haven't seen it yet in the qualification. My game was played... SoulsKeeper, your game was already played against MrIceFluffy in this round, so you can ignore this. If you'll play the 5th round, either today or tomorrow, you will of course see it after that. We also have a new chatter here, Pefxon. Suwak is a big boss. Yeah, definitely, and welcome to the stream. If you are not in our Discord community, you can definitely join. A link is below the Twitch right here. Soul Neo Dark Side. Yeah, they already played this, as I said. You'll take a look on the replay definitely. So yeah, those are the bans and picks. So I will definitely send you the screen once again on Discord into the tournaments channel, so you can take a look on it anytime. MaybeNextTime wants me to reroll writing on Discord. Probably wanted to play Empire, or he's not happy about the map. But obviously we are not doing any rerolls. This is totally random. And yeah, I think we can get to the first replays. I want to know if you commentated yet my replay. No, we are just getting to the replays. First we are picking the maps and bans. Now we'll take a look on the replays. We'll start with Evig against Urakaar, which was the last game from 3rd round that we haven't seen. And then we will take a look on these 2 games that we already played off stream from the 4th round. So yeah, let me swap the overlay. Let's get in-game. I should probably update the overlay. We are watching KaerbEmEvig against Urakaar, obviously no predictions since it was already played. This is a disadvantage for you guys if you want to play some games off stream. You obviously won't get predictions then. But yeah, let me just quickly upgrade the overlay. KaerbEmEvig on one side and Urakaar on the other side. It should be done. Let's stop the music, even though it was really subtle. And yeah, we should be good to go. I've been 2 games today, but probably won't play anything. Yeah, so let's start with this map. This game, it was the last game from the third round between KaerbEmEvig and Urakaar, played on Twisted Lakes. So let's take a look on it. Obviously, you can take a look on the bracket already to see the result, but we want to, of course, also see the how the game went. So yeah, let me turn on the team colors first, really quickly. Where is it? Right here, full. And also the resources. I was a little bit slow here. And we are watching from KaerbEmEvig's perspective. So yeah, he spawned on the top side of the map as Beast in this situation, and then we have Urakaar at the bottom of the map playing as Empire with a red color for us right now. We don't see any immediate expansions or quick buildings, both players going for some early resources, which is always smart, but then we see a really interesting decision from KaerbEmEvig, and he's actually making a closed base. As you can see, he's building his stables and arena right next to his stronghold, trying to close this whole area, which is pretty interesting. Usually would expect to close it here, because this is a really narrow entrance to your whole base. There is no other way to get here without flying units, and it also unlocks you the option to go for expansion later pretty easily. So that is what we of course see from Urakaar, who is building his barracks in the front and also going for a farm here, which is a little bit squishier, so I wouldn't build it so much in the front, but he wants to close this as quickly as possible, so he's using all of his resources for that. Then we see Evig going with his minion out of the base a little bit, not sure what he's doing here. He has some points. I think he was just scouting for a potential tower rush. I think that was it, but right now he's moving down to Urakaar's base, and he's already making a second barracks. First Boron is also already produced by Evig, keeping him inside of his town. Can just save here, and he's also going for Weapon Master and producing his first warrior, which will be actually produced quicker than the first swordsman of Urakaar, so he will have some power really early on. But now Evig is actually harassing a peasant that is building the second barracks of Urakaar, and he's forcing the peasant to retreat a little bit, slowing down both buildings, because Urakaar is to bring both of his peasants to fight this minion. To be honest, I think Evig could have actually killed this minion if he micromanaged this better and stayed in, potentially slowing it even more, and he would still trade 50 gold for 50 gold, but he decided to retreat, which is probably also fine. And first swordsman is also already here. Weapon Master will be soon finished, second Baron and second warrior are being produced, and both players are still spamming more villagers. Also Urakaar now finished his second barracks and second farm. 2 swordsmen are already ready. And we see interesting strategy from KaerbEmEvig, going for forged blades in his Weapon Master, basically doubling the production speed of his warriors. But this is actually even more effective, because it takes only 20 seconds to produce the forged blade, while of course a warrior takes 35 seconds. You also need a minion to make the warrior from forged blades, but it's also only 20 seconds, so production time is much quicker. Obviously forged blades also cost 15 wood, so overall it's less effective. You also need to spend some wood on top of that, but the production is much faster if you don't need any more minions for your gold, and as you can see, he has like a ton of them. He doesn't even need that many there. 3 warriors are already finished. He can also use the Weapon Master to heal his warriors. Keep in mind that there is a cap of 8 blades, so he needs to keep that in mind, but outside of that, this is a definitely a really powerful building if he wants to keep producing more warriors. Urakaar is also going for a base. This is definitely a really important move, and he's also making a temple, so now he's really investing a ton of resources into his infrastructure, trying to prepare for the mid game, because actually he didn't build a tower. That's a big mistake here from Urakaar, because he's going to the mid game now and he's not making a tower. But now, as you can see, actually he killed a warrior. He managed to escape with 2 swordsmen at really low HP, so this was a decent micromanagement. Of course, now he should just run away, because there is same amount of warriors against his swordsmen and they have more HP. But he still managed to kill 1 unit there without losing anything. So if he can restore his HP at this temple, that will be a really good trade for him. He has 1 idle peasant here, now starting started moving with him towards this area, building a gnome workshop. So investing into the infrastructure even more. Yeah, building 2 advanced buildings while also making the expansion. This is a really risky move, especially when you don't have a tower. If he had a tower, and he was pretty sure that there are no trolls coming anytime soon, he would be totally fine in this situation. Unfortunately for him, he didn't go for the tower. He's even making another infrastructure building with 11th century. And now he's in a really big risk, because as you can see, KaerbEmEvig used all of his forged blades, produced ton of warriors, and now he's attacking with a group of like 8 warriors against maybe 8 swordsmen that are injured as well. So KaerbEmEvig could easily push this. He's also making a totem. He definitely shouldn't have started it so much in the back. If he actually started building it here, he would probably win it here. To be honest, I think he could win this easily, even without the totem. Now he can run around with his warriors like this, just spread the pressure. Now he's hitting barracks for no reason. Yeah, he should... I mean, no reason. He can one-shot them probably. But he definitely needs to start killing the warriors. And now, as you can see, he's falling behind because he gave time to Urakaar to produce some priests. And those are the units that will probably decide this fight. Because once you have swordsmen in a small area like this and you are rotating them for new full HP ones while healing them with priests, it's extremely difficult to push with just melee units. As you can see, he's also repairing the barracks, so even though KaerbEmEvig had like maybe twice as strong army, he actually is not able to push through here. He's also giving time to Urakaar to build the tower. And even though now he destroyed the barracks, he doesn't have the power anymore. His units are really injured. This totem will be useful, so he cannot get pushed further, but to be honest, Urakaar just doesn't have to go anywhere. He has an expansion now, huge economical advantage. And once he finishes this tower, there is no way KaerbEmEvig is able to push this. Also, as you can see, he has a ton of resources that he's not spending right now. I mean, both players, but KaerbEmEvig actually basically twice as much already, so he should definitely be producing warriors during this whole time. As you can see, he's not doing anything in any of his buildings, except the berries of haste upgrade. Now he started producing something, but it was definitely also quite poor multitasking. He was trying to build some more totems, I think, but he doesn't have wood. But he could easily produce more warriors with just the gold. Maybe get one more Boron instead of another totem, something like that. I think that was definitely possible. And he has way too many minions on gold anyway, so he could get more wood easily there. He's trying to tower rush here, but you have to keep in mind that totems cannot attack buildings. So this is only a threat for these swordsmen. But obviously the towers can still attack the towers. So, I mean, the priests are a really big deal here. I mean, if Evig also brought, he's not even getting any gems. He was getting gems, made a Dark Archer, few witches, and also brought his Borons for a heal, or at least the damage. That would also make a difference, but seems like he's not really using Borons in a fight, which is a huge mistake as Beast. You just have to use the Borons in some way. Yeah, either use them as the meat, I mean as a shield in the front, just take damage, or use them for sacrifice to heal your army. That's probably the best use you can do, or just make goblin hunters and transform them into goblin riders. Any of the possible ways how you can use them is just way better than keeping them at home without any use, because it's just not effective. Yeah. Are spending a ton of resources on that, and if you don't use it, you will be behind. Right now, Urakaar already has a catapult, so all of these totems will just fall. There is no way KaerbEmEvig can push against the catapult, against so many towers with no trolls. And now he's building a Dark Archer, but it's already too late. Also an expansion, but he's already too behind on the resources. And before he can even get 2 trolls, he would also need to make a bestiary, then produce the troll. Urakaar can already have like 3 catapults, maybe even 4. And ton of units behind it, so I don't think there is any more chance for Evig at this moment, even though, as you can see, still sitting on ton of resources. He literally has resources for another expansion that he could make, but or maybe more towers, more units, but he's not really spending it. Urakaar also made a 2nd 11th century and a Valkyrie beacon, so now he even has flying units for some potential harassment or just scouting around the map. That is definitely also really effective. He just cleared out the totems. I think there was 3 of them, so 600 gold and 180 wood Is also a huge margin of resources. And yeah, I think Urakaar is now also making more farms because he's kept on population, so he can't do much, but he's managing his resources quite well, so he's not really sitting on anything major. He has some saved up gems, but that's totally fine as Empire, because once you start making more priests and maybe even mages or knights, you will run out of gems really quickly, so this is totally fine. And now KaerbEmEvig started getting the gems extremely late. He's trying to save up for maybe the witches, maybe even harpies to confuse the catapults, but it's already way too late for this. I think his main strategy was just to produce the warriors quickly, together with the weapon master forge blades help, which definitely went really good. But after that he just messed up that one push, and that was his only chance to win this. After that he was just behind way too much. Even though now he also has an expansion, so they have basically the same income, even though there is not maximum minions yet. He could bring some from the wood there, but that's totally fine. As you can see, he has some low HP minions, so he was definitely healing his minions with the forge blades, but that's just not enough against so many advanced units. Yeah, the catapults will just immediately splash this down. Two swordsmen will maybe die. There is also one pikeman, but no way, he doesn't even have any anti-air. So yeah, Evig calls it GG, and this will be it for the last game of the third round. We can also check the results quickly. So it was a 14 minutes 15 seconds game. 17 kills for Urakaar, 10 losses, and 9 kills for Evig. So it seems like Urakaar even one-shotted one of his units with catapults there, and 17 losses for Evig. 21 largest army to 27. Yeah, triple amount of experience also, even though I didn't see any auras, I think, from Urakaar, so probably just was a little bit more spread between the units. Only one research for Urakaar. KaerbEmEvig was definitely pumping the upgrades there to his warriors because he was just making one type of unit, so it definitely made sense to increase their strength a little bit. Since Urakaar had a little bit more diverse army, he went only for one upgrade there, which was probably just some damage or armor upgrade for swordsman, I guess. And then we have the resources. Not that big of a difference, only like 1000 gold, but yeah, KaerbEmEvig was not getting any gems. He also had some slight problems with wood in the beginning, and he was also sitting on some resources that he didn't even effectively spend here. As you can see, he was still left with 1000 unspent. Urakaar was left with like whatever, 53. So definitely a huge amount of resource difference here as well. But yeah, nice game. Now we can take a look on the second replay. So that will be already from the fourth round. And we have two games there. We have Fluff versus SoulsKeeper and Urakaar versus Ferus. So let's swap it around a little bit. Let's start with Fluff versus SoulsKeeper, because we just saw a game with Urakaar. And then we can continue with the game of Urakaar against Ferus after that. Even though this game was played later, I think. Yeah, let me quickly check the commands here. Now with Pavkson. He's a friend of mine. I invited him to watch. Okay. That's definitely nice. You guys can definitely bring your friends here to watch our tournament, or just join us overall under the community and hopefully even play with us. That's always nice to have some new people. I just don't see that game. Visas of Holds. 99% of time I won that. I will be too tired to think straight. Okay. But yeah, I think we can go for the second game. So let's start it. We are playing Fluff against SoulsKeeper, and we are playing on Neo Darkside Forest. Actually, sorry, I didn't update the overlay. I can probably do that right now, actually, quickly. I'll pause it. Just quickly update the names. So we have it ready especially for the YouTube video after that. So yeah, MrIceFluffy and SoulsKeeper. It should be good to go. So yeah, let's bring up the resources. Oh, that seems a little bit weird, but okay. Let's unzoom a little bit. We are watching from SoulsKeeper's perspective here. And SoulsKeeper is playing as Fallen in the bottom right corner as blue. And then we have MrIceFluffy in the top right corner playing as red in here, also Fallen. This is bugged a little bit because this replay was provided by MrIceFluffy. You can see also as the game in German, in Deutsch, I don't know, some other language, and also it was the version of the map where you have 12 players, so that's why we have this huge table here. Hopefully it won't take too much of the screen. Yeah, right now it's obscuring a little bit, but nothing too crazy. So yeah, first interesting thing we can see here is that both players are blocking the path right here in the back, which is something you would expect to see in the original Darkside Forest, but this is the Neo Darkside Forest, where you have the prolonged base up to the expansion, and the only entrance is behind the expansion. So in 99% of times you see basically any race playing on this map, people are blocking this entrance so they can easily and safely take the expansion after that. And in this game we can see that both players decided unknowingly of the strategy of the enemy player. They both decided to go for this strategy, and they blocked the path in the back leading to the actual starting base. So that is definitely interesting. This is indicating that none of them, or either of them wants to go for a quick expansion. Both of them will be probably just spamming some stingers really early on, trying to go for potential rush or just some really early on pressure. Outside of that we can see really similar population on both sides. Fluff is going definitely a little bit sooner for gems. SoulsKeeper is not getting any gems yet. Now he started with his first harvester. There is his first small skirmish. SoulsKeeper has a little bit higher HP on his stinger, so Fluff is forced to retreat a little bit. Both players are scouting the map quite well. None of them saw any buildings yet, but I think Fluff kinda knows where SoulsKeeper is. SoulsKeeper doesn't know yet. He's sending his stingers around. He checked this base, so now he knows that the enemy is definitely on one of the top positions, but this stinger is the one that will reveal which position it is exactly. Incubator being built on both sides. SoulsKeeper is definitely way ahead by like 450 HP there. And he also managed to get into Fluffy Town, scouting the buildings. He didn't see the incubator, but at least saw the two hives, and he knows about the position of Fluff's buildings, and he knows that it's exactly the same as SoulsKeeper's base. SoulsKeeper definitely left a pretty big entrance here, but he managed to fully block it on the left side with two of his control forms. Fluffy didn't do that. Maybe he doesn't even have a big entrance here, so he won't be able to get with huge units from the back outside of his town. But he also didn't block it here with control forms, so now stingers can get behind his hive from both sides, which is definitely a huge disadvantage, and it will be really hard to defend. Now we see SoulsKeeper trying to attack a little bit, but he has less stingers here, so he will have to retreat. He has only 7 against 8. Now another one is coming, okay. Fluffy is trying to go for spitters, but as you can see, he's behind on population. Now he has a summoner, but he's not transforming him yet. Not sure what he's focusing on right now. He's even moving the summoner. He's going for a tower, okay, so now he's definitely losing a ton of time. He also has some unspent resources. He's for population behind. Now he will have some huge problems. He needs to definitely keep the enemy away from his building before this tower is finished. He still needs to micromanage his stingers out there. He cannot finish like this because he has way less stingers, but at least he has some freed up population now, so his Spitters started producing, and he managed to finally block this with a control form. That was a really clutch move, but he managed to do that. And SoulsKeeper is also going for a tower, so he at least spent some resources on that. He's also making a third hive, but he also already finished a Valkycoon, and he's producing his first hive guard, so he will have some flying units really soon. Fortunately for Fluff, he's at least making spitters, so he will have some anti-air to protect his harvesters with, because this tower will at least protect these hives from the flying units, but definitely cannot protect the harvesters for now. The first guards will be ready in a second. Stingers coming again here, but obviously against the spitters they have no more chance. Maybe on open field where they could gang them from multiple sides, but here they can just stand here in a small area. The Stingers will block the enemy Stingers there, and Fluff will totally destroy the army of SoulsKeeper there. But SoulsKeeper is already preparing his hive guards here below the Fluff's town, who is actually going for Soul's Trap, so not going for flying hive guards. He's rather trying to unlock experience for his units and also some other potentially stronger units for the mid game. Neither of the players is going for expansion yet, which makes sense because of their building positioning, but SoulsKeeper has the advantage of 3 hives, so he's producing his units way quicker while also having stronger units. Even though, actually now hive guards are finally starting to harass Fluff. He just waited for like 4 of them. First started some towers here, but they will definitely not be finished. SoulsKeeper will destroy both of them. But spitters now came. They are definitely stronger than hive guards, but hive guards have that huge advantage of mobility, where you can just attack the town from multiple sides and take out the harvesters without the spitters being really able to do anything against that. You can see now Fluff doesn't have any income. He's building 1 tower here, but he definitely needs to start getting his gold as soon as possible again. He's still only 4 population behind, but as you can see, SoulsKeeper now started building an expansion, while also still harassing here. Managing to kill some harvesters, even though he lost 1 hive guard there, so that was not a effective trade. But as I said, he's making an expansion now. I don't know if he already got Metamorphosis for flying hive stingers, but he'll probably get that really soon as well. So he'll have even more units. And Fluffy either needs to now take all of his units and push it, which might be actually possible if he can block the Stingers away from his spitters. Because SoulsKeeper spent a ton of resources on the Dark Fortress, so even though Fluff was not getting new resources for a while, he's definitely not that much behind in terms of army strength. He's like 10 population behind, but there will be some new harvesters, I guess, as well for SoulsKeeper, maybe not. But spitters are stronger, so he might have a chance if he just pushed it. But if he lets SoulsKeeper build the base there and doesn't punish him for it, he will definitely start falling behind really rapidly. He's actually making a Hall of Whispers, so and also some new towers. But Hall of Whispers is definitely indicating some potential use of Void Walkers, which is an interesting strategy, but in my opinion definitely not the best in this situation. If you guys saw my PvP strategy guide videos, you definitely know that I mentioned this strategy as one of the alternatives where you can go for Stingers and Spitters together with Void Walkers and Freeze really early on. This is definitely too late for that, but still a decent attempt. But you cannot do it against Hive Guards and Flying Stingers. Obviously that is something you might try to utilize maybe against Empire. Try to kill the priests where the rest of the army is frozen, something like that, but here it doesn't really make sense. And also it's too late, so we'll see how it goes for him, but I definitely don't think this is the right decision. He's also making some decent upgrades. Second upgrade for damage, for High Spitters and High Stingers. But as you can see, SoulsKeeper also has already one upgrade for armor, and he's getting his first damage upgrade as well, so he's definitely not too behind. And he's making his fourth hive, another tower in his expansion now. He's wasting some HP against the Spitters. He probably actually killed one. I don't think I don't know if he lost some guards, probably not. But he can easily heal on the unholy ground, so this shouldn't be a problem. And as you can see, this is a really good move from SoulsKeeper. He's scouting the map around with his Stingers, We see Fluff is also scouting with at least one stinger here, but definitely not checking all the expansions. SoulsKeeper's vision on most of them. Obviously not this one for right now. Also this and this one, which is really close to him. So Fluff obviously won't expand here, but I think he's flying with the stingers around the map a little bit. So SoulsKeeper definitely can be pretty sure that Fluff doesn't have an expansion, while Fluff definitely doesn't really know anything about the map. I think he knows about this expansion, but outside of that he doesn't really have any more information. He has his first Voidwalker ready right now. I think he already researched Freeze. It costs 125 mana, so he can already cast it once. Guards and Stingers are coming at the same time to his army, and I think this might be a huge hit. And yeah, he's going to lose his Voidwalker without really doing anything, but as you can see, also lost a ton of Hive Guards. So even though this was a decent loss for Fluffy, I think this was actually positive for him in terms of trade. I think that was a good trade for him. Even though he lost his important unit there, important caster, he managed to kill majority of the Hive Guards there and damage the other ones. So right now SoulsKeeper is only operating with his stingers, and as you can see, SoulsKeeper is sitting on ton of resources. I'm not sure what he's doing right now. He's definitely wasting ton of time there. Should be producing in all of his highs, which he is actually doing. But he has also Vengeance Halls now that are not really being used. He could make more towers, and right now, as you can see, this could be actually really bad for him. As you can see, he's not even using his stingers. They are just kinda sitting AFK in the air right now. I saw a video from him playing, and I saw what he was doing. So he was focusing on this area, building the Chamber of the Avenger instead of actually using his stingers there. If he dropped while he still had some units in the front, I think he would kill these spitters already. But right now he's definitely quite behind. He's still not using his flying stingers. Now maybe bringing them, but he's not fighting with the harvesters. He doesn't have any more towers right now. So he's going to repel this. Obviously a ton of stingers in the air, so once he drops them, and actually he would kill it even without them, but with them it would be totally easy. But he definitely lost way more than he had to if he actually focused on the fight a little bit more. Obviously he wanted to mainly focus on getting the Chamber of the Avengers so he can start producing Avengers for his army, because those are definitely the best counter for this. And he wanted to also save the resources for that as well, I guess. But he has the expansion, he's 30 population ahead right now, so this is obviously already GG basically. Fluff doesn't even have Vengeance of the Avenger, not Vengeance of the Avenger, Vengeance Hall and Chamber of the Avenger. He's just making another hive, which is actually only the third one for him. He's still getting more upgrades, getting the third upgrade for damage, so doesn't even bother about some armor. SoulsKeeper is diversifying it a little bit more, which is definitely a smarter move here. It's also less expensive to split it between both stats. We see some towers preparing for some potential air harassment, but finally first two Avengers are being produced, and SoulsKeeper is also placing his third base there. Scouting all the expansions. Well, finally deciding to also make an expansion. He also remade his Voidwalker, but he just doesn't have any resources to really do anything. So SoulsKeeper is struggling with wood a little bit right now. Fluffy definitely doesn't have that problem. He's almost 900 wood. And seems like SoulsKeeper also ran out of gold in his main base. So he will just transfer these harvesters to his new base, but he also managed to bring one more harvester on wood, so he will hopefully fix this problem with wood. Maybe I would even bring a third one. Yeah, this one, I would just bring it to wood. But yeah, actually Fluffy is going for a push now. Bringing his Voidwalker kinda in the front. He managed to freeze like 3 stingers there, definitely not the most effective thing, but actually he managed to kill the army. But right now the Avengers are coming, and he definitely has no chance against them with this anymore. He will just need his own Hive Guards either, or just drop ton of stingers on them. When there's only 2 Avengers, you can kinda easily, quite easily kill them with stingers, because they won't die that quickly. once there is full population of Avengers, Stingers are not really that effective anymore. But against this it would be definitely enough, but he mainly started focusing on Spitters here. That was probably just a scout or something getting hit by this tower. Nothing too interesting. Finally going for some armor upgrades as well, after finishing all 3 damage upgrades. You can also kill Avengers with Spitters, yeah, but the damage is poison, and they take only 50% from poison, and he has no upgrades on them. It will get even better. I think it goes down all the way to like 35%, yeah, so definitely not the best. You also take only 50% from cold damage, which is the damage type of Hive Guards, but obviously they are flying units, so they are effective against Avengers because they cannot attack them back. And Stingers are of course the best option because you deal pike damage, 250% damage. But yeah, this is obviously really one-sided at this moment. Maybe he will actually kill one Avenger, not even, okay. The Stingers before the Avengers are another huge problem. Fluffy is going to lose his base now. His main base also ran out of resources at this moment. Maybe next time design these maps with the aspect of giving less resources into the gold fields to what is the word? Emphasize, something like that, the need of making the expansion. So we're getting the resources from MaCrO. But yeah, it is a little bit of a problem once you lose the base. Then you don't have more resources in your main base, and it's kinda GG here. Another Void Walker. Doesn't have mana yet, but he cannot freeze Avengers anyways. We're gonna kill one Avenger at least. But yeah, now the Stingers will finish it. As you can see, when there are 2 Spitters hitting one Avenger, it's actually not that bad. They are doing some decent damage to him. If they are spread, if they are not getting hit at once, it would be even better. But yeah, once you stack multiple Avengers, it's a really powerful unit. Fingers obviously one-shooting the Harvesters because they also take 150% from pike damage. Not as much as Avenger. But they also don't have that much HP, and those are just villagers, so obviously they should die quicker anyways. SoulsKeeper ending only with 1 upgrade on damage and armor for Hive Stingers and 1 armor for Hive Guards. No upgrades for Avengers, so we'll probably see it in the results. Maybe even Fluffy will have more upgrades overall. But definitely no more units. Actually 4th base being placed at the total end of the game from SoulsKeeper. And Fluffy calls it GG now, even though we still have 3 more percent, so we'll probably not surrender. So let's wait for this last hive and it should be GG. 1 more percent. The replay is a little bit delayed even though the players already left. I could just leave it there, but let's wait for the replay to finish and let's check the results. Nearly 23 minutes. And actually kills are pretty balanced, but as you can see SoulsKeeper just produced like obviously there is also Metamorphosis, but still the largest army was twice as big. He had stronger units in terms of Avengers at least. More experience, but yeah, kills and losses were pretty much balanced. Actually Fluffy got a little bit more kills there. Researches. Yeah, 1 more for Fluffy actually. SoulsKeeper had definitely more buildings, he had a ton of expansions as I said. Destroyed way more buildings, didn't really lose anything. There was 1 decent push from Fluffy, definitely, with those Spitters. Unfortunately, it was decent only because SoulsKeeper was not really using half of his army. Otherwise, it would be pretty weak anyways. Yeah, and resources definitely totally one-sided here. But yeah, nice game. So that was the second replay for today and first game from the 4th round. I think we have no comments here. You guys were totally silent during the whole game. Okay. We have 14 viewers here, so that's fine, I guess. We are already streaming for an hour. Interesting. The last game we have here prepared for now as a replay is Ferus against Urakaar. So let's see if we have it here. Ferus against Urakaar right here. I will not forget to make the overlay right now. So let's prepare it. Ferus and Urakaar upgraded. So that should be fine, and I think we can take a look on it. Yeah, so we'll be playing on Darkside Forest, which is obviously the most played original map. We're waiting for Suwak against MaCrO. Well, everyone is silent because they have already seen those games. That is the problem with the streaming posting events. Yeah, I mean that is also the problem I have a little bit here in terms of how we want to do it, because MaybeNextTime was trying to convince me earlier today that we should make it more in this style of playing off stream during the week, while you guys are now trying to persuade me a little bit more towards playing during the weekends. So as I said, as always, I can't satisfy everyone. I know that some of you already saw these games, but unfortunately I can't do much about that. But hey guys, if you guys give me like a few minutes, I'll be right back with you. We have some guests right now coming to our house, so I will just go greet them. So give me like 3 to 5 minutes and I will be right back with you and we will continue with the next replay. Yeah? So really just a few minutes and I'll be right back with you. I'll play with some music during the time. Okay guys, so we are back. Let's get right back into the game and we'll check this last replay. Suwak, exactly. Okay. Seems like, I mean, I don't know, I could do a poll to see how many of you want, like, prefer this style of playing on the weekends. How many of you prefer this style of playing on your own during the weekend and just checking the replays. I can see arguments for both sides. Obviously, it's definitely much easier if you can just find the time on your own and play whenever. But I definitely see the big influence on the games being played on the stream. Yeah? If you are just watching the replays here and some of you saw the games, it's definitely not as entertaining as if we play the games live here. So I think that's definitely a huge factor as well. I chatted with MaCrOzerg and he needs at least 1 hour, so please reschedule our match later in order. Okay, definitely not a problem. Not sure why you also pinged Ania there, but okay. Let's stop the music, let's get into the game and... yeah, let's see this. So we are playing Ferus against Urakaar. That's not a problem, we have still like 4 matches to play in this round, so I can move your game a little bit around, doesn't really matter. It was just that MaCrOzerg was saying that he wanted to play early today because he might not be available later, so that's it, but doesn't really matter. So yeah, we are playing on Dark Side Forest, Ferus against Urakaar. We are watching from Ferus' perspective, playing as Beast in the top left corner. And in the top right corner we have Urakaar playing also as Beast, so this is a Beast mirror. Both pairs starting pretty traditionally. Just sending more minions to gold, nothing too crazy. Obviously this is not the adjusted version, the Neo Dark Side Forest, where you would have easy access to your expansion. Here you definitely have a little bit harder time because the expansion has 2 entrances, while you have another entrance between your main base and your expansion. So this is really hard to actually build it in front, but as you can see, Urakaar is still trying to do it somehow. Trying to close this path to basically create the Neo Dark Side Forest for him. Basically closing this, and then he will just have that 1 entrance. But obviously this is not a wall, yeah, the buildings can still get destroyed, you need to protect them, so this is just an attempt, definitely not something too OP. While Ferus is going definitely for a more traditional approach with these buildings, trying to close the entrance to his main base. But we don't see anything too interesting yet, obviously. Both players need to finish their stables and arena. Ferus is definitely way ahead, he already has a Boron at the time where Urakaar finished his stables. It was a really early Boron, he's already producing a second one. So that was like maybe 15 seconds or 12 seconds before he even finishes arena, which is really early Boron there. Urakaar probably had to wait a little bit for this Boron to produce a warrior, but still fine. Both players are getting wood with 2 minions. Actually now Ferus only with 1, okay, but he's scouting with 1 as well. Urakaar is not scouting with minions, but he's getting gems with 2 minions, so you'll definitely have some small advantage there. He's a little bit ahead. 2 Borons. Actually, Ferus already has 3 Borons. That's a huge investment. I don't think that's really needed this early on. Now he's going for Goblin Hut, so obviously he wants to have the Borons prepared for his Goblin Hunters to make them into Goblin Riders, but it's still, I think, a little bit too early to make 3 Borons at once. Urakaar is now scouting with his warrior, immediately going to the right location and finding about the position of Ferus. So that's a little bit of luck for him. As you can see, Ferus is a little bit unlucky here. He's checking 2 expansions where the enemy is not first, and he will find the base actually pretty late. And since Urakaar built this and now he's actually going for expansion probably, that's a huge factor here. Yeah, if Ferus went immediately here, that would be a totally different story, so definitely really lucky for Urakaar in this situation. Ferus now also making a Dark Ultra. And Ferus is also finally going for some gems. Starting like 180 behind, but still going for them at least. One warrior from Urakaar being kept here to scout this location, which is decent, but he doesn't have any other warriors, as you can see. He has no units. He just invested into the expansion, and since Ferus scouted this, I think he kinda... He doesn't know it, but he can guess it, I guess, that the expansion might be here, so he will be going with his minion around this cliff to that location, checking this expansion. And obviously once he finds out about it, he will definitely send some respawn. And as you can see, he has decent army. Yeah, he prepared the Borons there, now he'll quickly produce the Goblin Hunters, I think. While also making more warriors. And Urakaar really has just like 3 warriors scattered around the map a little bit. He doesn't have any totems, now he's finally going for it. Decent respawn time, but the totem should be placed here way before that anyways. And to be honest right now, obviously I know the outcome of it. I saw the game, but I think this is the biggest mistake Ferus made right now, because to be honest, he invested lots of resources into this army. The army is pretty strong. He could be still producing more, yeah, he's not really spending his resources too effectively right now, but okay, he even went for some power rush. But overall I think he could have definitely won. Not necessarily like this, but once he sees this totem, he could easily go around and destroy these 2 buildings. Urakaar doesn't have the army to actually protect them. And if he lost stables and arena, I think it would be GG. It would give enough time to Ferus to get a troll really quickly, and then just push this totem. Right now, as you can see, he's just losing all of his units, even though he had a stronger army. And he's just falling behind. Urakaar has a totem here. He just repaired it. He's making Dark Culture. Now he will just produce more units. He even manages to kill this totem, so he will be totally fine. And obviously once he repels this, he's just ahead because he has an expansion. The last chance for Ferus would be to get trolls really quickly, because he still maintained some units, but the problem is that he's not even building the bestiary now. As you can see, he probably wants to go for expansion to somehow catch up, but obviously it takes 120 seconds to finish a stronghold. Urakaar is already filling it up with minions, even though he's not using both strongholds for that. That's a small mistake. But he's definitely gonna fill it up really quickly, and there is no way Ferus can catch up in terms of resources. He's already behind on population a little bit. And as I said, he should have definitely destroyed this, which he didn't, so Urakaar doesn't even need to rebuild any infrastructure. He's actually going for the bestiary only a little bit later than Ferus. And both players have pretty similar armies right now. Ferus has way more damaged units. That is one almost dead warrior. But Urakaar has stronger backline with his Goblin Riders. And there is actually another... Oh, only Boron, okay, so Ferus will probably even lose his Boron here, which is some population and resources. Ferus is also going for Harpy Nest. He also has one Witch, so trying to diversify the army even more, which might be good. Yeah, the Bloodlust might definitely make a difference there. It's only 75 mana, so that's definitely good. Also some other buffs on the Witch, but the main deciding factor here should be the trolls, and even though he already finished his bestiary, he's just not producing any trolls. Urakaar also doesn't have resources for it immediately, but he's 10 population ahead. My game was commented, yeah, your game was already commented before this one, like 20 minutes ago. Then we had a short break of like 3 minutes, and now we are doing this one. But yeah, obviously you can watch the replay on Twitch or just the video once I post it on YouTube. So yeah, nice push from Urakaar here. He definitely has more units. There is a mistake from him. He has wrong rally points, so his units are walking through the enemy army. He's going to lose his Boron here, or at least majority of the HP there. He has definitely way stronger army, but as you can see, I don't know how he misclicked that, but probably just clicked move instead of attack move. Definitely a huge mistake, just wasting his units. He's getting splashed down while he's hitting some random minions here. He had waste on the army, he could have easily pushed this. Instead of that, he will actually have to retreat. He's still winning on population, even though a ton of that population is in these minions, but he's definitely still ahead. There is no way Ferus can push it, especially when he doesn't have any trolls and he's not even producing any of them yet. Urakaar already has first troll and almost second one is finished. He's making a second arena. So yeah, Urakaar is definitely way ahead, but he kinda messed up here. He could have pushed that. At least destroy the expansion. Maybe he wouldn't push this yet if Ferus remade some army, but it would be definitely GG really easily. Right now Ferus could still potentially somehow recover if he had really good micromanagement. And mainly if he made some trolls and potentially harpies with Confuse. But he didn't really do any of that, he's just producing more units for the front line. Making second stables, which doesn't really make sense in this situation. It's not like these stables would be in some major danger. Obviously they can get destroyed by trolls, but this is also really in the front, so I don't really see a reason behind that. Totems also will be totally useless at this moment against the trolls, so I would really just focus on making trolls and maybe some harpies. But yeah, this is too late. Urakaar already has 3 trolls and a decent army. Yeah, you got roasted quite a lot. I mean, he won, so I think I still probably set more critique towards Fluff. But obviously I'm trying to provide some feedback for everyone. Even in this game I was saying what both players were doing wrong. Yeah, so first harp is produced for Ferus, but he doesn't have confusion yet, so that is kinda useless. Only one troll here. Urakaar not really micromanaging his trolls out, so maybe one will even die here. No. Ferus didn't finish that last shot and allowed Urakaar to escape with his 9 HP troll. As you can see, the HP is going up. I'm not actually sure. Okay, this is something I didn't know. Seems like trolls have passive regeneration of HP even outside of the stone form. Obviously in stone form it's much faster, it's 4 HP per... it's not even per second, it's like per 0.7 or something. But even outside of stone form they are regenerating 1 HP per second, which is something I didn't know, so that's quite interesting. I don't think it's in the description of that unit, but maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, the players left, so we can't really check it anymore. Let's check the results. Almost 40 minutes game. 38 kills for Urakaar, 25 for Ferus. Reversed in terms of losses. Largest armies experience. Only 1 research for Ferus. 0 for Urakaar. 10 buildings on both sides. Ferus didn't destroy anything there. Urakaar only destroyed that 1 totem in the front and then probably 1 in the back. Nothing really more. But he definitely win this on resources. That's a huge difference, obviously. Like 1,500. If we, I mean, 1,000 in terms of spent or harvested. And also more gems because Ferus started harvesting that later and didn't have the expansion for some time. Probably wasn't even getting gems from the expansion. So yeah, those were the replays, the 3 games that were played off stream. We finally got through them. I hope it wasn't too boring. But now we will go for some real life games. So we have the 4th round here. As we already heard from Suwak, MaCrOzerg is not here yet. He will come in like 1 hour, which will be probably around 45 minutes right now. And outside of that, I don't think we will have Aaron and Alice here, or Listek. We can check if any of them are online, but I mean, Alice already left the channel, the community, so there is no way he's coming, and Aaron and Listek are offline, so that is probably nothing we can do about that. So I will ignore that for now, then we will distribute the points after that. So we have MaybeNextTime and Pepsi, like Sentinel and Evig, and Ania and Lacfarro. Maybe let me reduce the volume a little bit. So if any of you guys want to play first game, let me know. Otherwise, we'll probably just go as it's written right here. So we'll start with MaybeNextTime and Pepsi. Pepsi is online on Discord. He's just inactive, so I'm not sure if he'll be ready, but I think Ania and Lacfarro are definitely ready. Evigo's also writing there. I haven't seen Light Sentinel, but he's usually offline and still ready, so we can also do that. So yeah, let me ask MaybeNextTime and Pepsi. On Discord. If they are ready for a match. And they would be playing on Twisted Lakes, both Empire bands. I'm really interested about the game of Suwak and MaCrOzerg. I think MaCrOzerg haven't seen anything from the stream yet, so I don't know if he maybe read the message I sent on Discord, but probably not. He's offline, so I don't think he knows that both pairs got an Empire, and Fallen ban. So obviously Suwak will most likely go Empire, and you'll see if MaCrOzerg will go Empire Mirror against Suwak. That would be a huge move. Or if you'll go for Beast, that will be really interesting. My personal guess is that he will go for Beast, but we will see. MaybeNextTime is saying that he's ready, but I haven't seen any messages from Pepsi. So yeah, we will play one other game. We'll probably start with Ania and Lacfarro, and you guys try to get Pepsi during that game, so we can play his game with MaybeNextTime after that. So yeah, let me ask Ania and Lacfarro, but I saw both of you guys on stream, so Ania is writing that he's ready, and I'm expecting Lacfarro to be as well. Ready, okay. So let's solve the overlay. We'll be playing on what was that? On Larva, okay. I'll just have to quickly find that tournament version. Hopefully it will work. Now the overlay is not working. Let me swap it around a little bit. Referees, map explored. Seems like the overlay is not updating. I might have to restart the game. It's always annoying. Okay, let me try to go to lobby. I mean to main menu. Yeah, seems like I'll have to restart games, so give me a second. Not sure why this sometimes happens, but obviously it's an old game, so the OBS doesn't always see it properly. Now it seems fine, so let's rehost it. Larva, and you guys should be able to see it. So we can join, and I will prepare the overlay and also prediction, because finally we will have a live game. So let's go for that as well. So let's start the prediction. One option will be Ania and the second option will be Lacfarro. So you guys can start voting. You have 2 minutes as always. And I hope to see some huge bets, as we saw during the last stream where we had like 3 and 2,000 on each of the players, so it was really nice. I definitely want to see some huge bets in the Suwak against MaCrOzerg matchup, obviously, but even here it might be interesting, so let's see that. I'll also prepare the overlay. So we'll have Ania on one side and Lacfarro on the other side. Both players are in-game. Lacfarro is struggling to download the map. That might be a problem. I hope he downloaded the pack from Discord. I need to download it also. I have the map, why it doesn't load. Yeah, definitely. Try to host it yourself. Lacfarro, if you are still on the stream, try to host it. We will join you and then I will host it again. That should fix it. Yeah, so just host the Larva tournament map. We will join you and then I will host it again. This is not the tournament version, so this is not gonna work. You have to host the tournament version that is only for free players. It should be also in the pack. Yeah, this is the one, so I will join it and now I will host it again. That should hopefully fix it. Usually does. Okay. Seems like it didn't in this situation. Yeah, I don't know what's the problem here, but I mean yeah, we have to do the OBS version. So yeah, Ania hosts the OBS version. And I will join it there. It's not a problem, I just prefer to do it with these versions where I can just host it myself. Obviously, if it doesn't work, there is always this other option to do it with OBS version. I also don't like the fact that there is 12 players, so actually I will have to join as first, that's true. So Lacfarro join first. And there is 12 players, so in the results there is sometimes some problems, but sometimes it only happens with the replay, so we'll see. Yeah, so I'm waiting for Lacfarro to join. There has to be 2 players. Once he's in the lobby, I'll join as well. Okay. Change it to referee. Okay. And that should be probably good. Once again, both players have Empire ban, so keep that in mind. Let me stop the music. Let's check the prediction. I haven't seen it for a second. Okay, we have 1000 on Ania and only 50 on Lacfarro. So if Lacfarro wins here, someone will get some juicy points. Seems like a beast mirror, which is something they agreed on before, so that will be definitely interesting. Let's see if they are ready. 75% game speed, map export, so settings seems right. Lacfarro is ready. And we'll see if Ania is also prepared. Okay, so good luck, have fun guys. Let's start this. And we'll see how it goes. We are playing on Larva. Version 1.4, that's version of the map, not a patch. Obviously a map from MaybeNextTime, just for 2 players, but with ton of expansions. And we have a beast mirror, where we are watching from Ania's perspective. She spawned in the bottom left corner as blue, and then we have Lacfarro in the top right corner as red. And as I said, both of them are playing as beasts here. Definitely interesting map. You have a small entrance to your main town, which is going through the through another entrance, which is blocking the whole entrance to the expansion. But there you also have this small entrance from the back to the expansion, so it's not that easy to hold, because even if you close this, there is still a chance that someone might attack you from the side. But both players are definitely doing the right move by blocking this entrance, which is the main one. The only maybe situation where I wouldn't do this is against Fallen, who would go for a Stinger Rush, and I would be playing as a beast. Then maybe I would just close it here, go for Trolls and push him. I already did few games like that on this map and it always worked fine, so if players don't know how to counter that, that's definitely an interesting option. But outside of that, in a Beast Mirror, this is definitely the best move, I would say. Both players constantly producing minions, even though, as you can see, Lacfarro. Actually, Ania is a little bit behind. Same population, but the minion will be produced a little bit later, so probably had a small gap there. And he's going for a scout with one of his minions. Sorry, not... Yeah, Ania. Lacfarro is sending his minion to the other side here. Then sending it back, okay. Lacfarro way ahead on population, and immediately catching up. That was the first warrior here. Free population. And also finally getting some gems, definitely much sooner than Lacfarro here. Also getting some wood there, so Lacfarro probably have a little bit more gold, but he doesn't have the other resources yet. And it's not even producing any minions right now. That was a small gap. And yeah, scouting the base, knows basically everything about Lacfarro right now. Trying to escape with the minion a little bit, probably wanted to go for some tower rush, but I don't think that will end up working. Lacfarro sees the minion now. And actually it's also blocking with a goblin hut, this top entrance. Even though I don't think it's fully blocked, you can still probably squeeze small units through here. But that's probably nothing too major. I don't think they'll be attacking from the back. Both players made the goblin hut. As I said, Lacfarro tried to block the entrance here, and I just built it casually in the back. Potentially a little bit more dangerous expansion, but I don't think it will matter too much. And actually leaving the minion here. Kinda just scouting, but probably will run away. I don't think he wants to waste resources on anything. 26 population on both sides, but Lacfarro has definitely more resources. Even though he's a little bit behind on the gems and gold. Not gems and gold, gems and wood. Lacfarro is behind, yeah. But definitely the extra gold is paying off in terms of population and saved up gold, so I think it's kinda balanced still. 3 Borons on both sides. No one mounting them with Goblin Hunters yet. Also don't see any expansions. There is a Dark Archer from Ania, okay. Trying to transfer to the mid game with some advanced buildings, but maybe Lacfarro is going for expansion. He has the resources for that. But he changed his mind, I think, and sent the minion back to build a Dark Archer. So instead of the expansion, trying to go for something more advanced in terms of army. This minion's still guarding here. I don't know if he wants to expand here, that would be quite risky. Actually, Lizard Fortress. This is a strategy we saw from MaCrOzerg, I think, against Urakaar last week. With Striders, and I think Ania wants to copy that, so that might be interesting. Or he wants to create Wyverns there, but I don't think so. And it's also a nice scout building, because sometimes the players might try to expand here, and then you will easily scout them, so I think that's an interesting move. Unfortunately for Ania, it doesn't have the Borons here, so these Goblin Hunters are not as powerful. Also has less of them, also less warriors if we count this one, so definitely not pushable. Lacfarro is also making a Harpy nest, so I don't think the Harpy will fly here, but might scout it with that. Probably just wants to get some confusions to get rid of enemy trolls. Boron sitting here, okay. You also see Superior Boomerang. I think it would be smart to bring the Borons here, but obviously this army is at least mobile, so he can just run away if Lacfarro decides to move forward. Goblin Riders won't be able to catch up with this army of Ania. And we see the production of Striders. As I said earlier, Lacfarro making the bestiary for trolls probably. Ania making a totem. Obviously there is also a chance of, option for making ogres. That's definitely a valid strategy in a beast mirror, because there is no pike damage involved. So that's basically the only situation where you can really use ogres effectively. Sometimes against Empire is also possible, or even against Fallen, but I think because you have the splash damage, so you can just one-shot stingers, you can throw away swordsman, not always there will be a pikeman, but against beast it's definitely viable. We see the strider here, but actually the harpy will definitely counter this easily. I don't think Lacfarro saw the building or striders or anything, or predicted it. He just wanted to make harpies for scouting or confusion, I think, but now it definitely kinda totally killed this strategy of Ania. Maybe maybe Ania wants to expand here. That would be an interesting location. I probably never saw it, but I don't think Lacfarro would go check that. But maybe with the harpy. It would be quite risky, I think. Already 2 harpies, but I haven't seen the confusion upgrade being researched yet. Maybe I just overlooked it, but it takes some time, so I think I would saw it. First troll almost produced. Lots of units. And they are making an expansion already at 50% and also a bestiary. So probably also wants to make trolls. Not producing anything in the Lizard Fortress. I mean, you can still make some wyverns. Might be decent to kill the trolls, but obviously there are the harpies, so might not be ideal. Still don't see the confusion upgrade. Maybe it's already researched. Not sure. But you could also just make a lizard keep and unlock warlocks. Maybe a poison fort. That might be definitely interesting so early on. But he's rather going for trolls, I think. So making second stables, even though he's not using the barons here, but maybe now he will move them towards his army and try to make a push. Striders are also really quick, so you can potentially scout with them around the map. Control some major choke points. I'm getting a heavy hit from the troll there, almost died. Escape with 18 HP. And he also has a witch, which will be definitely good for the troll. This minion just kinda running around. Expansion is finished, but no minions there. None of them were pre-made, and even now he's not really producing them, even though he has the resources and population for it. Lacfarro now finally also making an expansion, but definitely later. But he's also making minions on wood that he can just send there later, so I think the resources won't really matter. Resource difference in this game. Now the confusion is finally being researched, so I was right that I didn't saw it. Also superior boomerang that we already seen Ania make, so it's getting more and more balanced, I think. There is definitely more trolls on side of Lacfarro, but Ania is also producing some, and here's the witches, which Lacfarro is producing a little bit later. And finally the lizard keep being placed down, which is something I'm really looking forward to see. Goblin Hunter scouting here as well a little bit. As you can see, the minions immediately moving from the wood. He gathers so much that he doesn't have to worry about wood for multiple minutes, and he can just easily produce new minions for that, and he immediately has full income from this expansion, while Ania, who had it way earlier, is still producing minions, not even effectively in both strongholds. And the resources he got here, he gathered here before Lacfarro finished his base, is now gonna even up because of the faster income Lacfarro has, so as I said, the resources will not matter at all. Finally, Lizard Keep being finished. He has decent amount of gems, kinda struggling with gold right now, but yeah, going for the poison fog immediately. Should probably first make some warlocks so they can stack mana, but yeah, basically starting first Warlock at the exact same time. It can definitely make a difference. Lacfarro is now making Lizard's Fortress as well, and also to make some harpies to reveal the invisible units. 2 new arenas for Lacfarro. Producing more and more harpies, so really wants to just totally remove all the trolls from the enemy army. What was that? Okay, Strider just got one-shotted. I mean, there could be potentially some harassment with Warlocks where you put them into gaseous form and just drop them somewhere to create poison fog, but I don't think that would be too effective. Maybe it wouldn't even kill the minions. Obviously that is something you can do with an Arc and Mage to cast decrease on villagers, but with a Warlock I haven't really seen it. With all new obviously do harassment with Stingers. First Warlock is already in the army. Now this Goblin Hunter will probably scout this Lizard Fortress, but we'll see. Maybe we'll just scout this minion. If he scouts it, it will get destroyed and it's a bit of a waste for Ania. Right now the position of that building is definitely just totally bad for Ania. He's making a new fortress at home, which is smart. Ania is definitely better scouting. We see scouts basically everywhere on the map, scouting all the important expansions. This is kinda scouted by the Lizard Fortress. Lacfarro doesn't really have any scouting even though he has so many harpies, so this is definitely a huge mistake from him. I don't think it will really punish him in any way because Ania is not making any more expansions right now. Finally, okay, right when I said it, he started one, but Lacfarro could easily scout with his harpies. Ania has to do it with the Goblin Hunters. But Lacfarro could easily do it. He doesn't really even have his army really formed anywhere. I think he doesn't even have groups on his units right now. Maybe a few that he had in the beginning, but the rest that he made in the last 5 minutes, I don't think he really moved them from the rally point or anything. So if Ania can strike quickly, maybe he will catch Lacfarro off guard, but we'll see. And also Lacfarro is producing Warlocks, so we see some really early Warlocks. I still consider this mid-game. And there will be a ton of Warlocks, I think, involved. Also Manticores now being produced, which might actually kill the Harpies really quickly. But also they can just get confused and they will do nothing. I'm expecting all of these Trolls and Manticores getting immediately confused. And Harpy still has 300 HP, which is not the smallest amount, so even like a Poison Fog or the splash damage from Manticores won't do that much to them. They also don't take any more damage from any specific damage type. So overall it's really difficult to actually deal with them effectively. Confusing Warlocks might be a little bit harder. They are kinda small obviously. I mean, they are invisible, but you don't really care with Harpies. But once the Poison Fogs go out, that will be definitely a major changing factor. Revive Ultra being placed down by Lacfarro, also another Bestiary from Ania and Henge. For some potential upgrades for the Manticores and Trolls. You mainly want to get the extra attack speed for Trolls. But as you can see, Lacfarro has definitely way more Trolls here. Overall much stronger army. While also having the Harpies, so even though, yeah, he's actually 40 population ahead. While having more resources, I really don't know where Ania put all the resources. Maybe it's more buildings, but yeah, it seems like the starting bases are already empty in terms of resources. And he's definitely getting more bases, so I don't really see a reason why he would be pushing here. He has the... Yeah, maybe do some more scouting so you are really sure that there are no expansions, but outside of that I would definitely just stay back and play defensive when you have so many expansions. But I think Lacfarro is just trying to get to 200 population and then totally delete Ania. And that might actually work, and I will just speed it up a little bit. These warlocks, okay, good fog. The harpies not really doing anything yet. Not confusing the trolls, okay, I mean, Lacfarro did a decent move. Okay, Ania shouldn't be stuck like this, he's getting one-shotted by the trolls by also getting splashed down by the fog. Lacfarro had a really good army of harpies, but all of them got one-shotted, and it took him too long to actually confuse these trolls. So I think he definitely lost way more units than he needed to, but obviously he had 40 more population, so it was kind of one-sided anyways. But as you can see, both pairs are not really good at multitasking here. They basically spent the resources at the exact same time, but it was at the moment when they already had like 1300 gold, so definitely not the best thing there. We'll see if Lacfarro continue pushing. He still has decent army, but most of his units are early injured. He should definitely get Battle Cry, which is already being researched. I think that was already placed here before the fight, so kinda lucky. He should definitely also sacrifice some Barons. He's also almost at full population available. There are some full HP ones, so just get some witches, sacrifice Barons, full heal the army and probably push. Or you can wait for the Battle Cry to heal it, okay. Also destroyed the Lizard Fortress here. Maybe he'll get an expansion, you'll see. Ania is not using the minions here, losing some resources. But right now, to be honest, he's not that far away in terms of population. Lacfarro is spending resources on units instead of making the expansion that he really needs. And Ania should be able to really quickly gain a huge advantage in resources right now. Seems like Lacfarro won't be even recreating his harpies. I think he will rather just focus purely on the ground army, while it seems like Ania is much more focusing on the air army with Manticore Riders. Getting some first upgrades in Henge as well. Lacfarro finally placing down the stronghold, but he could be still getting some resources from this even if he needs to bring it here. I don't think that's a problem. Definitely also wants to finish this arena just so it doesn't give any scouting to Ania for free. Ania will also need a few more Barons, but he's producing them. Might struggle with wood soon, but probably not the biggest problem as of right now. Lacfarro pretty much healed. Few warriors still like half HP, but they take long to heal. With Battle Cries, he didn't queue another Battle Cry, so I think it will disappear before fight happens. And Ania is getting a Battle Cry now, so maybe Ania will have an advantage if a fight actually happens, but I don't think Lacfarro will actually push. We have the arena here, okay. Ah, okay. Ania going for the Ogre anyways. I'm not anyways, it's just something I mentioned before that is possible in a Beast Mirror. We haven't seen it up until this moment, but now finally we see first Ogre. And since he's making the upgrades for Manticores, this Ogre will also get some juicy upgrades there. 1 damage, 1 armor for all the basic units. No upgrades for Lacfarro, for any of his units, so that's a huge mistake. He's now building Weapon Master definitely pretty late, doesn't have Henge. Getting armor upgrade for Warlocks, that's like nothing. Now making the Harpies again. But Ania is definitely catching up on that population really rapidly, and he just has so much more resources. Lacfarro is struggling with gems right now. In terms of gold, is definitely also behind. Similar amount saved up, but definitely the income is much slower. This, I think he doesn't even have the right amount of minions here, and now basically has, but there's only 2 incomes. This will be empty soon. This one will last a little bit longer for Ania, and Ania has 1 more base overall, and Ania had 3 bases for a really long time, where Lacfarro had only 1, so definitely a huge difference there. Manticore's probably going for some harassment. We're gonna one-shot this, and there is no totem. 1 totem wouldn't save it anyway, so this is dead. Lacfarro has a really immobile army. He can try to get there with the Harpies, hopefully somehow confuse all the Manticores, but to be honest, he just can't kill them anyways, even if he had enough confusions to confuse all of them. So he's just gonna lose all of his Harpies here. I don't think he will kill anything. And he definitely won't save this. This army cannot get there in time. He will probably just go for a push. I think that would be better overall. Three warlocks in this army. Only one, oh actually sorry, two in Lacfarro's army, so a little bit less. Here's some witches there. A little bit less here. So yeah, casters are pretty much balanced. Ground army obviously much stronger on Lacfarro's side. Also has the Harpies, but Ania has a really strong army of Manticore Riders, so this might be interesting. Basically full population on both sides. Yeah, Lacfarro is a little bit behind, like 20 population. Ogre getting confused, that's definitely a nice move. But as you can see, the Manticores will just take out all the trolls, also keeping the Goblin Riders basically off the fight, so all warriors of Lacfarro will get immediately one-shotted without the rest of the army even being really involved there. Nice poison fog from these warlocks. We know that Ania doesn't have any harpies, so these warlocks are basically invincible. You could also get on striders, but probably not needed. But as you can see, the poison fog is just not as strong as something like Decree, so it's not doing that much. It's also slowing down the units, but he didn't even hit the Manticores. Goblin Riders don't have any upgrades, so even though he's buffing them and they have some levels even, they're just not as strong. And it has 2 and 1 upgrades. Once again, multitasking pretty poor on both sides. And they're struggling with the wood, which I kinda predicted a while ago, but yeah, there is no problem anymore. Yeah, he has 140 population, Lacfarro has only 40. His last income will run out in like a minute. And I think this will be a pretty clear point for Ania. Lacfarro still producing some goblin hunters and trolls. At least your front bestiary from Ania, so the slow trolls can get there a little bit quicker. 2 upgrades on Manticore Riders and 2-1 on Goblin Riders. Still 0 on everything for Lacfarro, not even researching anything. Didn't even make the hench yet. Yeah, I think this was the biggest mistake. Maybe not the biggest one, but definitely a big mistake from Lacfarro to not get any upgrades. Second one was definitely not scouting. Third one not getting more expansions. But Ania definitely also made a ton of mistakes. Just overall played a little bit better and definitely paid off. Almost 30 minutes game. Ania is the winner with 112 kills, 56 losses, which is exactly half. Interesting. Lacfarro actually had a little bit bigger, largest army. Purix, my points are saved. I guess you are the one who betted like 1000 on Ania. 12 researches, yeah, definitely. I actually don't even know where these 5 researches were, because we really haven't seen basically anything. Yeah, there was confusion, there was poison fog, and there was armor for warlocks. Maybe the other 2 were just battle cries, I don't know. And resources, yeah, 7000 gold. Huge difference. 1200 gems. And also much more wood, even though Ania was struggling with wood. He was just spending way more, but overall he still harvested like 1400 more. Was prepared to lose after first attack. But yeah, nice game guys. Let's write it into the bracket. Point for Ania, 0 for Lacfarro here. We can update it and check the standings, even though it's not really important right now until we finish the whole round, but Ania is sitting on the same points as Urakaar right now, so I think they haven't played against each other yet. So potentially they could fight in the next round. which might be possibly the last round. I know what did I wrong, but still cannot manage to do it in-game. Yeah, as I was saying, no upgrades for units, no expansions, and no scouting. Those were the 3 major problems I saw there. Let's see. I'm ready with macro if we could play. Okay, Suwak and MaCrOzerg. That's definitely the game we'll do right now. How many rounds we play? I mean, I can't tell you right now. Yeah, we are playing at least 5. After we finish the 5th round, we'll see how the standings are. If we'll have clear 7 winners, there will be no tie between 7th and 8th player. We'll just end it there. If we need to play more rounds, we will play more rounds. MaCrOzerg here, hi, ready. Okay, definitely we are going for your game in a second. I just want to say that we are still waiting for Pepsi, so if you guys can get him, that would be definitely nice, yeah. He's online on Discord, just inactive. Would be nice if we can finish his game today against MaybeNextTime, who is ready, so if someone can get him, that would be really good. But yeah, I don't know if you MaCrOzerg saw the picks. I sent it into the tournaments chat already, but you guys both have fallen ban, so this might be something you maybe won't like to see, because Suwak doesn't have an empire ban for the first time, and that might be difficult. Suwak told me all. Okay, and you guys will be playing on Center Rush, so let me host it. Tournament maps, Center Rush. I hope the overlay will work. We had a problem before. I'm afraid it will be bugged again. This is so annoying. I will have to restart the game again, I think. Anyway, I would not play Fallen. Okay. Yeah, sorry guys, I will just have to restart the game once again. Overlay bugged. I don't know why. It will take like 10 seconds. Obviously, I will create a prediction after that as well and update the overlay names. So yeah, Center Rush, referee, map explored. Okay. And first I will give you your points for the previous games. So winner Ania. And now a prediction. Either Suwak or MaCrOzerg. Probably the most anticipated game of this tournament, at least. So you guys can start predicting. I hope to see some huge points bet here. Suwak is obviously going Empire. We'll see what MaCrOzerg comes up with. I think he will go Beast, as I said before, but we will see. And I think the overlay should be updated, and let's see the predictions. You guys still have 1 minute and 30 seconds to bet, so let's go for it. We have 1,500 on MaCrOzerg, 1,600 on Suwak. So some huge bets being placed down. Let's see if you guys can increase it even more. Either the amounts you bet or some other people can join. We are at 52% for Suwak, 48% for MaCrOzerg right now, so pretty even. Still 1 more minute to bet, and it really seems like Suwak will be going for Empire and MaCrOzerg for Beast, so it will not be a mirror. Suwak wanted Beast against Empire, if it's possible, but told MaCrOzerg to play what he wants. I mean, it's not like I speak Polish, but this is pretty similar to Czech, so I can kinda translate it. MaCrOzerg bet being increased to 3,000, so now we are sitting on 65% for MaCrOzerg, 35% for Suwak. We have 20 more seconds to bet. So come on guys, let's even up it even more if we can. Right now if Suwak wins, someone will get basically double of their points. And it's increased a little bit to 2000, so 41% to 59%, and prediction just ended. So yeah, I think we can go for this, guys. Let's see if they are ready. Suwak is ready, and let's wait for MaCrOzerg. Go. Okay, good luck, have fun, and let's start this. We are playing on Centrash. First time we see this map in the qualification of this championship. Suwak against MaCrOzerg. And let's see. Unzoom a little bit. Resources. We are watching from Suwak's perspective, playing as Empire in the top left corner. And MaCrOzerg as Beast in the bottom right corner as Red here. Both players wishing good luck and have fun to each other.
Ready for work, my lord.
Obviously, production of villagers on both sides, nothing too crazy yet. This map is actually pretty huge. It's one of the traditional maps, but we haven't had it in any of the previous tournaments, so this is the first time we see it in any competitive game. We see a really interesting placement of building from MaCrOzerg. As you can see, there is multiple entrances. You can walk through the underground, you can walk through this entrance that leads to this expansion, and then you also have this entrance that leads right to your main base. So MaCrOzerg didn't even try to block anything. Suwak is just kind of building a closed base. I really don't know what MaCrOzerg is planning with this build placement, but maybe he will surprise us with something interesting. We see barracks and farming placed down by Suwak. Obviously arena and stables by MaCrOzerg. In the underground you have expansion options which are protected by some young scrappers here, pretty weak unit. You can take it out really quickly. The expansions on the surface. The two natural expansions are not protected, and then there is also this one in the middle, which is double expansion, which is also not protected. Suwak sending a peasant to scout, okay. Immediately with rally points to the enemy town. MaCrOzerg not really scouting with a minion. Just producing some barons. First swordsman being sent out, okay. Suwak getting some gems really quickly, trying to really prepare for the expensive mid-game and late-game of Empire in terms of gems. MaCrOzerg spreading his building even more. It really seems like he just wants to create as many... he just wants to cover as big of a place as he can with his building, so he has as much vision as he can. This is also an interesting position. You could potentially place a tower here. Or maybe just a siege unit. But Suwak is already here. Actually, okay, MaCrOzerg went for a scout with his minion. Even though Suwak will be faster in the enemy town, obviously sending his swordsman to the expansion as well, just to check it there, in case MaCrOzerg decided to go for immediate expansion, but obviously that wouldn't really make sense. Suwak would definitely take that out. MaCrOzerg trying to bring his minion here, but you can't really walk into trees and do some tower rush there or anything sneaky. MaCrOzerg also checking his tower, his trees. Or this was just a minion getting wood, okay. Suwak preparing his first army. The peasant is still here, so he could potentially make some towers or just front base with barracks, but I don't think he will play too risky. He's making a tower, making his second barracks really late. Usually we actually see him getting even more resources than usual and then placing two barracks immediately. This is really just playing extremely cautious. Ah, okay, MaCrOzerg is actually getting a tower. Okay, you can't build a tower here. This is actually a place for a ruined tower. It was just not displayed. So definitely MaCrOzerg got this tower, and I think Suwak scouted it, so he will probably take it out with these swordsmen. He doesn't really have any important vision. It scouts the middle, I think, but outside of it, nothing too important. Suwak is already in the enemy base with two swordsmen, damaging some minions, which will definitely slow down the income of MaCrOzerg. He will have to bring his minions off the gold, but he surrounded his swordsman nicely. Also the second one, so he will take 180 gold from Suwak. A really good move here from MaCrOzerg, who is also preparing already a really strong push in the middle with ton of goblin riders, goblin hunters for now, but barons are here as well, and also some warriors. Also there is a minion, so I think he wants to maybe build an expansion here and stand up to his name of MaCrOzerg, taking a base even in this intense moment. But to be honest, he took 2 swordsmen out, so potentially he might not be that behind. He's placing the expansion down, he's 6 population ahead. Both players sitting on similar resources, even though Suwak didn't spend the resources there. But oh, this is an interesting move, Suwak making a gnome workshop on extremely interesting position. I think you can't really get here with ground units, so he'll probably just make a gnome arc there and try to do some catapult harassment. But he also scouted this stronghold now, so he knows that he will have to push this somehow, or he will also have to go for an expansion somewhere. He still haven't destroyed his rune tower, so MaCrOzerg is also getting some nice vision there. I think Suwak is a little bit behind right now, but this might turn it all around. We will see. He invested some resources into it. Actually, okay, he wouldn't be able to build a gnome workshop here without being able to get here with a peasant, so I think you can get here with ground units somehow.
We're under attack.
So maybe he won't make a gnome arc, but catapults will be vulnerable there anyways. Suwak is definitely in a huge problem here. He has a tower, but it will not protect these farms on the sides. Definitely not this one. So I think he will be able to lose some buildings there. Another scout here. MaCrOzerg not building a tower. We see Dark Archer behind, but nothing more. Second tower being placed down by Suwak. Okay. Gnome arc finished, but just 1 catapult for now. I think he'll finish second one first before he go for any harassment. MaCrOzerg taking both ruined towers. Expansion is finished. He's not bringing any more minions. Yeah, actually he is. He's bringing more minions from the main base. He really wants to start getting the resources here as quickly as possible. Suwak is not really trying to get an expansion anywhere. He's just focusing on his secret strategy with the catapult harassment there. He's also making a temple now, potentially for some priests. He's only 6 population behind. But MaCrOzerg has way more maximum population thanks to the barons that he's also making for his army. And we also see a front base of bestiary, so the trolls can get there even quicker. But yeah, he's just kinda transferring here to the middle. He wants to make sure this is his base right now and Suwak won't get through it. But I think Suwak will be easily able to harass with this gnome arc that MaCrOzerg will probably not be able to take out, and he doesn't have any power at home to actually defend against it, so it will take him some time before he can actually retreat. He's making a lizard fortress, not in the front but in the back, which is interesting, and I don't know if he actually wants to go for striders or just wyverns. Maybe wyverns actually, because I don't think he's expecting Suwak to make some anti-air, and he doesn't have 11th century or blacksmith, so he might actually have some issues defending against the flank units. I think these 2 minions saw this gnome mark, but the chance of MaCrOzerg actually looking at that exact part of the map at that exact moment is really low, so I don't think it meant anything. He's making a weapon master, and now, yeah, MaCrOzerg realizes that this is a problem, obviously. So he's just sending 2 minions there. So we'll probably have to retreat to the gnome arc, which he's not really doing. This was a mistake, I think. It's micromanagement. Or maybe he doesn't want to. Yeah, he just wants to force the minions off the goal. But to be honest, MaCrOzerg has other 2 incomes in the middle, so Suwak will be really behind in terms of resources anyways.
Building complete, my lord.
The first roll. The question is how he wants to deal with this, because he has no way of destroying this. He can obviously send some minions on melee mode, but it will take a long time to actually take the catapults out. But now there is a warrior as well. Yeah, I think he will have to retreat, especially if he don't want to lose the catapults. But also there is a decent push of swordsmen and 3 priests coming from the Suwak's town. And he was also preparing an 11th century after he saw the Lizard Fortress. So I think the units from there won't be that big of a problem. Also the Wyverns can obviously take out the Nomarch, so I will now definitely have to retreat. MaCrOzerg doesn't really have any major pushing army. But yeah, he's just so ahead in terms of resources right now that I don't really see how Suwak could turn this around. But we'll see. Catapults being dropped down here, immediately one-shotting 2 Goblin Hunters and bringing 1 to 35 HP. MaCrOzerg also brought his troll with some other units to his home, so he needs to immediately bring them back to protect the middle base. But to be honest, I think MaCrOzerg has a stronger army. He's definitely ahead in population. He's bringing 2 more catapults. Okay, this might be a deciding factor. But this Wyverns is a problem. I don't think he has any anti-air yet. Obviously one Wyvern can't really kill a catapult too quickly if it's being healed by a priest. But as you can see, also minions are running on the catapults. He's just really forcing him back. And yeah, I think MaCrOzerg will take out the army of Suwak in this situation. We see a Phoenix coming. Suwak loading his catapults into the Nomarchs. But yeah, one Phoenix can't really do much against the Wyvern. There's also the Strider. 2 Trolls already. Okay, a really good move by placing these catapults up here. Obviously the Wyvern is shooting them, now also Strider, but at least the warriors can't get on them. But yeah, I still don't see how Suwak wants to win this if he's so much behind on resources. I think he just had to go somewhere on a secret expansion. Obviously this got scouted right now, but I don't think MaCrOzerg had any scouts there before. Now he's running with a scout here, but also it was unscouted for a long time and potentially there are still expansions in the underground that Suwak might have tried to take. I think that would be more effective, even though these catapults harassments are also good, but it didn't really do much in this particular game, I think. So yeah, I think MaCrOzerg will definitely take the win here. We'll see for how long Suwak will try to fight it here. Only 1 catapult, 1 Phoenix. 2 towers, but against 3 trolls they won't do much. Pepsi is here, okay, nice, so we can immediately continue with the game of MaybeNextTime and Pepsi. And Suwak calls it GG and leaves. Okay, MaCrOzerg is the winner here. I'm gonna be totally honest, I was definitely betting on Suwak here, especially when he got his empire, but MaCrOzerg managed to get the win here. Obviously mainly because he managed to get the middle base there. We see units killed 33 to 21, 39 largest army, over 3000 experience. Obviously more buildings for empire, same researches, 2 on each side, and yeah, the resources are the main deciding factor here. So yeah, nice game guys, 15 minutes, pretty quick, even though it was quite a big map. Yeah, let me stop the screen. So we will give a point to MaCrOzerg here. 0 for Suwak, but it is his first loss, so I'm still pretty confident he will easily get to the top 8, top 7. If we take a look on the standings, right now he's on same points as Ania and Urakaar, but he has better boot shawls, and there will be probably some other players. Yeah, either Pepsi or MaybeNextTime will also get to this win rate. And then we also have a game between Evig and Light Sentinel, but they are a little bit lower, I think. Yeah, they have 1, 2. But yeah, let me give you the points for this huge prediction. 3000 Norm coins were on MaCrOzerg, only 2.1 times, 2.1 thousand on Suwak, so you guys will be getting that. Winner, choose MaCrOzerg, finish the prediction. That's, I won a lot of coins. That's what I call a nice game. Beast OP, yeah, definitely we need to nerf the beast to the ground. Why aren't you playing in the tournament? It was in the rules. Everyone who won a seasonal tournament during the year is automatically qualified into the top 8. So that was Pravsha in the first season and I was in the second season. Unfortunately, Pravsha was not able to make it because of some exams, but I will be definitely playing in the top 8. I'm just not in the qualification right now, which is overall better anyways, because at least I can commentate the games and don't have to worry about swapping between playing and commentating. So yeah, Pepsi is ready. I think maybe next time as well, so let's take a look on that. That will be the game on Twisted Lakes, both Empire bands. I hope the overlay will work. Maybe not. Okay, it works. Fine. You don't have to restart the game again. Twisted Lakes. Where is it? Right here. I'll go as a referee. I will ping them once again. Maybe next time. Pepsi. Join lobby. And let's prepare a prediction first. Maybe next time and Pepsi. So you guys can start voting. Once again, you have 2 minutes to bet some Northern coins. Today we had definitely some larger bets. The biggest one was right now on MaCrOzerg and Suwak, but before we also had one really nice one. So I hope you guys will not disappoint here as well and place some good amounts of Northern coins on these guys. Let me fix the overlay. Maybe next time. And second one will be Pepsi. So yeah, that should be upgraded. Or updated rather. Both players are already in the game and it seems like Pepsi will be playing Fallen and maybe next time Beast. So keep that in mind that it's a small map with a narrow road in the middle. So that might really affect how it goes. We have 1 more minute to vote. Right now we have 270 points on Pepsi. Only 10 on MaybeNextTime. So if you guys want to increase the amounts, that would be definitely interesting. I also played Fallen versus Beast with Fenrir on that map. Okay, how did it go? Well, let me also check the messages here on Discord. Probably nothing too really interesting there. 15 viewers, okay, we have 1 more minute. Actually only 15 seconds left for the predictions. Right now sitting on 93% for Pepsi. Only 7 for MaybeNextTime, so seems like you guys won't be getting much if Pepsi wins this. But yeah, prediction ended. Let's see if they are ready and we can probably go for this. I haven't played Beast in a long time, okay? It's gonna be a quick one. This seems pretty hard to me. Fallen imbalance, won't stop saying. Okay, let's see. I think both of them will go Empire if they didn't get a ban for it. So this might be at least interesting to see some players who usually don't play these races, try them out. So good luck, have fun, both pairs are ready. Let's do it. I played like I was drunk then, but it didn't matter because you just had such a big car. Okay, we are playing on Twisted Lakes, Pepsi against MaybeNextTime, Beast against Fallen. And we are watching from MaybeNextTime's perspective, who spawned on the top side of the map. as Beast, and then we have Pepsi at the bottom side of the map as Fallen, red color. It's interesting placement of the former, not closing it here. He just wanted to get his control form in time to not slow down the harvester production, which he timed pretty well, but unfortunately for him this will not allow him to block it here, which wouldn't be possible really anyways, to be honest, so maybe it's actually just better to force the enemy to go to an open field and then just gang him from multiple sides with stingers. So this might be actually a good decision, but obviously maybe next time is going for a closed base here with stables and arena. Not closed base, but closed area. Closed base is if you build right next to your stronghold. This is just a normal build. Not exactly sure how that would be called. It's also a closed base in some sense. I think the words can be kinda exchanged there. We don't see second hive from Pepsi yet. He queued up another harvester soon here. Yeah, 7th harvester, that's quite unusual. Usually you go 6 and then a summoner. Yeah, I mean, maybe next time expected probably immediate expansion, which would kinda make sense. But it's a really small map, so I think this is definitely a safer option. Stinger, yeah, don't have population, because even for the 7th harvester, which I definitely don't think was a smart move, that would definitely slow him down a lot. But I don't think maybe this time we'll go for like a immediately aggressive push. One stinger is already up anyways. Second one being produced. 2 control forms being placed down at once. Third hive, so yeah, we'll just see a hive stinger spam, I think. Maybe next time reacting with a totem definitely smartly. This minion is giving him huge amounts of information that is really important for him. And since we see third hive instead of incubator and then possibly, potentially Valkycoon and flying hive stingers, he just knows that there will be, for some time at least, just mass ground stingers. And if he makes a totem here with Ferus in the front, there is no way he can push against him. And to be honest, I would definitely expect at this exact moment for maybe next time to go for an expansion. It would make total sense. He's going for Goblin Hunter instead. Sorry, not Goblin Hunter, Goblin Hut to unlock Goblin Hunters, which will be also quite effective. Obviously, there is still the option for Pepsi to go for Spitters and just start harassing from here with Spitters. Then you will definitely need Goblin Hunters, mainly Goblin Riders, to actually deal with them. Because warriors and buildings that are in front of totem will not be able to do anything against the Spitters, especially once they have movement speed upgrade. But right now there are only stingers. He just needs to bring the warrior a little bit back, so the stingers are in the range of the totem. Then it will be totally easy to defend. But the incubator is finally placed down. It will be finished in like 40 seconds, and then we'll probably see some Spitters, or potentially the Valkycoon for some flying hive stingers. Both players are already getting gems. Pepsi is a little bit ahead, which is probably not gonna matter too much. Maybe next time he's struggling with wood a little bit. He has only 2 minions there, which is definitely not enough. You need at least 3, maybe even 4 once you are behind like this. Also, especially when he also made a totem. He's also making a Dark Archer, so I don't think he even wants to go for expansion. Probably neither of the players will go for it. I think we will just see Shrolls on one side and then either Spitters or actually yeah, Valkycoon, so either Hive Guards or just Flying Stingers on the side of Pepsi. I don't think he will be pushing without that against the totem. If I would play Empire vs Suwak's Beast, I also would lose mid-game versus Empire. This Empire is so hard to hold because of goblins. Yeah. We just need to nerf Beast and everyone will be happy. So yeah, Weapon Master we see on maybe next time that as well. Still no wood, definitely needs to fix that as soon as possible. Valkycoon still needs like 40 seconds to complete. This building is totally crazy, it builds like 90 seconds I think or something. It's Just too long, I would say. Anyway, fallen more than beast all day long. I mean, obviously, if you count Avengers or Stinger harassment, then yes, but in terms of pure army, beast will still totally one-shot everything with the Goblin Riders. Goblin Riders just need some major nerf, to be honest. It's totally disgusting unit in the mid-game, especially in combination with Trolls. I think Avengers and Stalkers need 1000 basic HP to be balanced. This is brutal game at this level. But it seems like maybe next time is maybe going for some slight push, even though he doesn't have any Trolls yet. Now he went for the Weapon Master. He doesn't have Beastcher yet. Pepsi. I think the Metamorphosis here. I think he just wants to take all of his Stingers, wait for maybe next time to attack, and then just drop everything on his town and destroy the buildings faster. But to be honest, he doesn't have too many buildings, so maybe he will get destroyed faster. Maybe next time saying lol. I think there was a scout probably, so he saw the Stingers here. Guards are now also prepared. Okay, this is why he was saying lol. Maybe next time blocked his path into his main town, and he has to destroy his own stables with Borons to even get his army there. I think he scouted this, or why is he retreating? Probably just waiting for the Borons, yeah, so Stingers are coming already. But maybe next time main race was Beast, I remember his peak form from that. Okay. That's obviously something most of us probably don't remember, so that's interesting info, but right now I think this will just fall. Yeah, he just needs to push and try to destroy the buildings quicker. Maybe bring this minion away from his main town down here and try to build some building, but yeah, he will instead try to retreat. Obviously, he can't make it in time. There is no way. He will definitely lose most of his minions and also the stronghold. Yeah, you either have to keep your army right next to your stronghold to destroy the units immediately when they drop, if you have a strong enough army, or you just have to town race. But to be honest, he wouldn't destroy this anyways quickly enough. There are also some guards, so he would need trolls for that to destroy the buildings quicker and some anti-air. But yeah, he definitely had the army to destroy this, so if he stayed here, he would be fine. It's usually also a good idea to get a Harpy really quickly in this matchup, so you can just scout easily around the map. I mean, Pepsi doesn't have an expansion, so potentially the resource disadvantage won't be that huge, but he also lost some other buildings, I think. And then are the guards already coming? No totems anywhere, so yeah, I think this is probably GG. Even though Pepsi doesn't have anything at home right now. But there is still the tower. If he has grasp on his harvesters, then this will also die pretty quickly. Guard will stop this expansion. If he had at least one troll, so we can destroy the tower, that would definitely help. Earlier I thought Empire. Nothing too interesting there anymore. We'll see if he has the grasp or not. Probably not. Tower is already down. I mean, potentially maybe next time could still win this. But these Hive Guards, if they return, they will easily kill the units. Well, maybe next time calls is GG and Pepsi is the winner here. Nearly 12 minutes. Definitely quite short game. 35 kills for MaybeNextTime. 24 for Pepsi. 3 researches, 2-2, and then we have the resources. Yeah, I mean Pepsi lost this base, but maybe next time lost the base. Pepsi didn't have expansion anyways, but it made like 1000 gold difference in the end, so definitely also quite impactful. So yeah, let's get to the bracket once again. Let's update it. This will be a point for Pepsi. And right now the last game we'll probably play here is Sentinel and Evig in the 4th round. So We'll try to get to that in a second. Let's check the standings. Maybe next time getting to 2-2. And Pepsi joining basically the second place here with Ania, Urakaar and Suwak with 3-1. With 4 Buch also, so he will probably play with Suwak in the next round, I think, and Ania with Urakaar. But we'll see about that, but it definitely seems like that. There is still someone who needs to fight MaCrOzerg, so I'm not exactly sure how this is going to make the matches. We will have to wait for that. But Urakaar already played with MaCrOzerg, so maybe it will be... actually, Ania also played with him. Maybe Pepsi will play with MaCrOzerg. We'll have to see. Right now, yeah, let me give you points really quickly for prediction. Most of you voted for Pepsi, so basically just a return of points in this situation. And right now, let's go back to the screen. Right now we have the last matchup of Light Sentinel and Evig. Hopefully they are ready. Let me ping them on Discord. Let's see if they are ready. Evig is online as always, probably ready for a match. Light Sentinel is hard to say because he always has... yeah, he's also ready. I just have to wait for Evig to confirm it, but maybe next time just play it, so he will tell him if needed, but yeah, both of them are ready. So let's go for it. We are playing on Secret Chambers. Let's wait for the overlay to load, hopefully. Okay. And I will just take this from custom maps. Secret Chambers. Observers version, there is no other. You guys can join. I will go as a referee. And you both have fallen bans, so keep that in mind. Right now we actually played with 2 Empire bans. Now we'll have 2 fallen bans, similar as to the matchup of Suwak and MaCrOzerg. So yeah, let's upgrade. Actually first let's go for a prediction. Either Light Sentinel or KaerbEmEvig. So you guys can start voting. 2 minutes as always. Keep in mind we are playing on Secret Chambers with double fallen ban. 15 viewers on the stream, that's nice. And now we'll just quickly upgrade the overlay texts. Light Sentinel and KaerbEmEvig. So yeah, both are already in the game. Seems like Light Sentinel will be going for Empire Race and Evig for Beast Race in this matchup. Let's check the predictions. We are sitting on pretty balanced, 47 to 53%. Now it changed to 52 to 48. Back to 50-50. Seems like one person on each side was trying to balance it. It ended up on 110 Northern coins on each side. But you still guys have 1 more minute to vote, so you can increase it, definitely. Phone problem is that they are too mobile and quick, so many variations of openings possible. I mean, I mainly see the problem of Beast being slow, but you can also take a look on it like this. Obviously catapults are also slow, but outside of that, Empire is quite quick. Especially when you have swordsmen with trailblazing or knights, Valkyries, Phoenixes. Even Elven Rangers or pikemen with elixir of strength. Next time got fried. Let's see the next round. Someone bring them. I'm in the first place. I am got 15 years. You can call Kaerb as give me break. It's yeah, I know that it's reversed, but I usually call it as I see it, and Evig is the easiest of the words there. That's recognizable. I can also call him Kaerb, but It's a little bit harder to pronounce for me at least. So yeah, prediction ended at 26% for Light Sentinel with 110 Northern coins and 310 Northern coins with 74% for KaerbEmEvig. So yeah, let's see if they are ready. And we can go for this last matchup probably that will be played in the 4th round. So Evig is ready, Light Sentinel as well, so good luck, have fun. And let's start this. We are playing on Secret Chambers, Light Sentinel as Empire, Evig as Beast. And let's see. We'll be watching from Light Sentinel's perspective. Let's unzoom a little bit, bring up the resources. And we have Light Sentinel spawning on the right side of the map, as I mentioned, as Empire, and then we have KaerbEmEvig on the left side of the map as Beast. This is quite a big map. Also the entrances to the bases are to the side, not exactly right towards the enemy, so this is definitely gonna take some time to even find the opponent, and even more time to walk all the way to the enemy base. Light Sentinel is blocking the entrance path with first building, which is his first barracks. KaerbEmEvig trying to save up some resources, definitely quite a lot, already at 310 gold. Maybe he's even wanting to go for immediate expansion, which would be definitely quite risky, but interesting move. As I said, this is a quite big map, and they even spawned across the map, so it will be definitely a possible move, and actually seems like he will be maybe going for it, or he wants to make a front base. No, he actually goes for immediate expansion with a stronghold. Okay, definitely a really bold move, I think. He's just going all in on this. He wants to risk this. Maybe he saw some gameplay from Light Sentinel before and realized that he plays really defensively. As you can see, immediate tower, he doesn't even make a swordsman, so Light Sentinel is definitely playing really defensively. Maybe he wants to go for Valkyries, we'll see. But Evig definitely is showing some player knowledge, I think, in this situation. And he's really going for this immediate expansion. This map, Fallen Empire is hardcore. Yeah, fortunately or unfortunately, I don't know. There was a double Fallen ban in this matchup, so we'll have to see how Evig deals here with this map as a Beast. But yeah, we immediately see the 11th century. If he wants to go for Valkyries, I don't think this is the best placement. Yeah, obviously you should place it in the back, especially when you have a tower, because no one should be able to get through here. Right now, even if you don't get through here, you will scout this and kinda know that there are Valkyries, but since Evig is going fast expansion, he will not be scouting here anyways, so luckily for Light Sentinel this doesn't really matter. But even though he's building his first 11th century, he's not making Stonekeep yet. He's also producing Swordsman, so maybe he just wants to make a Phoenix to scout. We'll see. Right now it definitely doesn't seem like the perfect build order for Valkyries, but he has already queued up the Stonekeep, so maybe just not perfect optimal build order, but still a build order for Valkyries. Stronghold now finally finished. Some minions are coming from the main base there. I mean, if they spawned right next to each other and Light Sentinel went all in with Swordsman, Evig would be already dead. But he was really lucky in this situation. Respawned on the other side of the map. Light Sentinel will scout all the positions around the map first. Now this Swordsman is finally coming here and will probably scout. I don't think the expansion yet. Maybe he won't even go there, because there is already decent amount of buildings. No units there yet, but he can just think that the army is somewhere else. So maybe he will not even find out about the expansion. First order is already here to defend against this Swordsman, so Goblin Hut will get finished soon anyways. Right now we see second tower and a farm, so he's just playing extremely defensive in this situation. Also second barracks, so I really don't think he's going for Valkyries. And yeah, okay, this minion is gonna get killed. But he doesn't even have a Phoenix yet, so the 11th century is really just kinda pointless for now. one totem being placed down by Evig after he saw the 11th century, so he definitely expects the Valkyries, even though he didn't see a Valkyrie beacon because it's not even there. Both players kinda short on wood. Also not the biggest amount of gems. White Sentinel is even more behind on that, also behind on population. And he's definitely gonna be behind on resources really soon in terms of gold and also gems, because Evig has a whole expansion and White Sentinel still haven't found out about that. Especially with Beast, remember that Suwak was putting on mine natural base towers, so I could go fast expansion as a Fallen. And what about Beast? New meta Sentinel. Macrolite. Okay. I mean, yeah, like making a tower before a first swordsman is really interesting, and then also making a second tower. Now he's going for temple and blacksmith, kinda blocking his gold mines here. And only one peasant on gems mine. Still haven't used the 11th century for anything. I really don't know what is his plan here, but I don't think it's gonna work. Evig played perfectly till now. I mean, he played really risky. As I said, if Light Sentinel spawned right next to him and immediately found out about this, he would be just dead. I mean, Evig, so it was just decent amount of luck, I think, involved. But anyways, yeah, I don't really think it really matters how Evig plays this, because Light Sentinel is doing some really interesting plays here. Yeah, plays.
Building complete, my lord.
Still no use for the 11th century. Blacksmith also not really upgrading anything there. The peasants are running around the blacksmith to even get to the gold fields here. That's definitely not the most effective way to build that. Still only one peasant on gems. Now no workshop also being placed down. No production in barracks, sitting on decent amount of resources. Evig making a weapon master in his expansion. And also second weapon master in his main base. So either he wants to double upgrade. Damage upgrades in one weapon master and armor upgrades in the second one. Or he just wants to maybe double produce forge weapons for even more units. But I think he would just straight up go for more arenas, because he would be just wasting wood if he went for the forge blades in the weapon masters. Okay, well, it's a really interesting placement of expansion. I don't think Evig will find out about that, especially with the slow race of Beast. But he's so much behind on resources already, yeah. 20 population and also resources. 800 gems on Evig's side. Finally, second peasant on gems, okay. Still haven't seen any phoenixes. There is a front tower, also interesting. Seems like he really likes towers. We also see one catapult. 2 priests, so at least the temple was used in some way. However, this micromanagement was not the best, fortunately. For him, Evig will retreat and not finish the priest there. Also 2 elf rangers, so also blacksmith was at least used in some way. There is a harpiness with confusion upgrade, bestiary, 2 stables, double upgrades, yeah, in weapon masters. So he's really just pumping out the baseline units, but they will be upgraded really quickly and also supported by some potentially mid-game units. Another tower from Light Sentinel. I think he wants to just cover the whole map with towers.
Building complete, my lord.
That seems like his strategy at this point. Unfortunately for him, bestiary will be finished soon, and with that probably also some trolls. Yeah, another tower being placed down. Okay, catapult. Second one coming from home, also some pikemen. And finally, using the 11th century for one phoenix. So yeah, potentially it might still somehow work. If he can get some catapults to destroy it, force him back, maybe even destroy the trolls. With his phoenixes, he will try to probably destroy the harpies, or at least tank the confusions. And maybe with an arc he can drop some pikemen on the enemy trolls, something like that. But as I said, he's like half population in terms of units, so I don't know if this can somehow work. Evig is definitely pumping ton of resources into buildings, building a huge infrastructure. He doesn't have a troll yet, there are 2 catapults already, so he's gonna take some free damage. But he's going for another expansion, I think. Light Sentinel has an expansion finally, but he has only 1 peasant there and he's not really making more anywhere, so that won't do much. 1 AFK peasant here as well. Kinda useless tower, but okay. First troll finally coming. Phoenix should be scouting, especially where there is no harpy yet. Yeah, I mean, Evig made a harpy nest, researched confusion, but doesn't have a single harpy. So I'm not sure what's the plan there. Obviously going for a second bestiary, which is a smart move when he saw some catapults. We still see more and more towers, but no more catapults being produced right now. We finally started producing some peasants, at least in that one town hall. Even though we could probably just bring some peasants from here, yeah. With this position of the blacksmith, you can have maybe like 7 peasants here and it would be too much.
Building complete, my lord.
But yeah, now it's 2 catapults against 2 trolls. Some small micromanagement from Light Sentinel, but huge amounts of units is coming and there is no way he can stop this. Fortunately for him, Evig didn't continue on the catapults, he could have just ignored this front line to be honest, but yeah, I mean it doesn't really matter, he will go for it anyways. We have some small legs, but hopefully it won't crash. This tower is not finished yet. I don't think Evig will really care about this, he will just continue pushing even into the towers. Not even sniping them out with the trolls. He just knows that he has so much more units and so much more resources that it doesn't really matter. Both players stacking up on resources really quickly. Evig spending at least a little bit there. Light Sentinel nothing, even though he doesn't have army yet anyways. Making a further base as well finally. Evig doesn't have minions here yet. He's just focusing on the fight now. I think he will fix that soon. But still only 4 peasants in this base of Light Sentinel. Okay. Not sure what was that. It seemed like 2 gnome workshops, but maybe I saw it wrong. Now 2 blacksmiths, 2 barracks, okay. Destroying his own buildings, but finally found the building he wanted to place down. Making more towers. That won't really help against the trolls, I think.
Our forces are under attack.
Another expansion finished, but if you have expansions with no peasants, then it won't really help you anyways. But I mean, Evig also didn't put minions here yet. Sentinel is very entertaining. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely some interesting strategies that you don't see every day. At least he changed the 2 blacksmiths to 2 barracks, because if he made 3 blacksmiths, I would start considering if he wants to make only blacksmiths and towers.
Building complete, my lord. Building complete, my lord.
But yeah, 2 trolls coming. Evig seems kind of surprised there is no expansion, I guess, but Sentinel skillfully placed it to a secret location of the underground and another one on the top side of the map, which is actually a smart play, to be honest. I think this was a really good decision to place the expansions to these locations, but he had to make them a little bit earlier and actually fill them up with peasants to make it work. Sentinel is a goat, he has original style. Yeah, I don't think he has trailblazing. Horsemen are kinda slow. Yeah, Evig should definitely not be stacking here. He's getting splashed down by the catapults for kinda no reason. More towers in his expansions, okay. I would expect maybe some rebuilding of the infrastructure from the main town there. Potentially trying some cheese with Valkyries. He still has some resources, but seems like that's not his style. On the other side, towers are. Or he successfully manages to kill some trolls at least, I think. Towers also killing something, so I think he won't have actually that bad kill ratio in the end, maybe even positive. He also has no workshops, so he could potentially upgrade the towers to guard towers, but he rather just places more of them, I think. He still hasn't upgraded the ones he already has. Evig finally bringing his minions here. Both pairs sitting on similar resources, Evig now spending the rest of it. But he's getting pressured heavily by catapults. Seems like he doesn't really want to micromanage his trolls against them. He will rather just continue retreating, but now he will bring his warriors here. Also a Wyvern, I think that will be the deciding factor there. The swordsman needs to come here immediately. Yeah, Phoenix and towers might deal with the Wyvern, so that might not be the biggest problem. Trolls started pushing the tower again immediately. Huge damage, obviously with dash damage, which deals 50% extra to buildings. But mainly it's the 60 damage, and together with having 6 trolls, it's huge damage, basically one shot for any tower. Yeah, front line is kinda in the back here. Towers will be now finished, so definitely only trolls will be able to get through here. Sentinel really has a ton of gold. He could just produce a decent army, but he's lacking some gems and infrastructure right now. Not even producing any more catapults at this moment. Still managed to kill 4 trolls there. Still not the best amount of peasants in his bases, so definitely really behind in terms of resources, but at least it's not one peasant. Evig also sitting on ton of resources right now, so he's actually lacking population. Probably lost some barons here. But we will see what White Sentinel comes up with right now. If he will just create more catapults. Maybe swordsmen, towers, we'll see. Evig also has a ton of wood. Kinda overgathering there. He should probably just make another expansion and send the minions there. Okay, he's actually walking right next to the enemy base. Yeah, he actually scouted it with this minion, so this will get destroyed.
Upgrade complete, my lord. Upgrade
It's a much better game than me and Ania. Well, Sentinel will win. Yeah, I don't think Sentinel will win this, but he's definitely holding for much longer than I expected after the start. Fortunately for him, he was just found out. As you can see, immediate response with professional play of another expansion in the underground. Fortunately for him, there are no gems in the underground, and that is the resource he's kinda struggling with. Now also doesn't have any wood. We see even more barracks in the back, okay. Not really producing more catapults. Rebuilding his Elven Sanctuary. Wyverns coming. He has a Phoenix here, he could just nova them maybe. Ah, unfortunately for him, the new expansion also got scouted.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
Yeah, Evig decided to scout all expansions on the map right now, I think. After finding out about these extremely secret expansions. But he still hasn't found out about this one.
Our forces are under attack.
Producing swordsmen and elf rangers. First harpies joining the army of Evig together with the wyverns, so Air is definitely also prepared, and now he'll scout this one. This is also destroyed. Actually forcing Light Sentinel for an offensive move right now. Immediately returning back, so probably not gonna attack, but it was interesting. Actually gonna splash down with his catapult some barons here. Getting even more kills on his account. He's obviously got slaughtered immediately. Evig not really expanding anymore. He's sitting on so many resources anyways that he probably doesn't feel like it's needed. But yeah, Light Sentinel still also has a ton of resources. He doesn't have any more gold income, but he could definitely make maybe 2 or 3 more farms with 2 or 3 more catapults. Or phoenixes.
Our forces are under attack.
Ah, we see a troll harassment from here. These catapults will totally one-shot this if Evig doesn't do something different.
Our forces are under attack. We're under attack.
But yeah, the wyverns are doing definitely some job here. Catapults are just kinda getting one-shotted. These swordsmen obviously also have no chance. Well, I think this will be the end of Light Sentinel, probably. Unless KaerbEmEvig loses his 10, what was it, 7 trolls, 8 trolls against these two catapults, but he has so many warriors in the front that I don't think that's gonna happen anymore. Trying some last move with his peasants, attacking the trolls, trying to make Evig kill his own trolls with the splash damage from other trolls. Ah, actually he made some farms here in the front as well. There is still his phoenix. One catapult fighting for the town at the last second.
Our forces are under attack. My sword serves you.
The last swordsman, even some pikemen being produced. Not giving up to the last moment. Says well played. Maybe he wants to wait for his last 2 pikemen. Actually 3 of them, okay. For me though, it's farewell. And he leaves the game right when his pikeman leaves the barracks. And Evig is the winner here. Nice game, I liked it. It was definitely something different. Let's check the results, 25 minutes. Definitely held for a decent amount of time. Now we can watch next round. Pretty nice game. MaCrOzerg voting for number 2. I think that was Evig, so he'll be getting his points there. Yeah, let's just check the results quickly. Light Sentinel was actually in the end in a negative kill ratio. Obviously way less units produced and largest army also much smaller. Exactly half the size, but still managed to get basically some experience. 67 buildings, 0 researches, that's definitely also the problem. And in terms of resources, yeah, 10k gold behind. Not even half gems, also not even half wood. So yeah. So let's go for the bracket. This will be a win for Evig. Let me also quickly give you the points here. Yeah. And now let's go back to the bracket. So yeah, Alice left the Discord community, so obviously I'm not gonna give him a point here, so let's give it to Aaron. They both have 0 anyways. I don't want to give 0 to both of them because that would mess up the matchmaking. And Listek is also not here, so this is a 3 point for Fenrir. And let's see how the 5th round is gonna look like. Let me update the standings. And here we have it. So first game will be Suwak against Pepsi. Then we have Ania against Urakaar. Then we have Alice, so just a win for Fluffy. Erun and Listek, so it doesn't really matter. MaCrOzerg and MaybeNextTime, okay. Light Sentinel and SoulsKeeper. Lacfarro and KaerbEmEvig. And Ferus and Fenrir. One without doing anything. I mean, right now we will have to play against Ferus, so don't worry, we will still have a game. But I think he's not here for this weekend, so we'll have to leave that for next time, I think. So we're just reading a manga and her Pepsi say, I won. And I will destroy. Yeah, we'll see. Let's get to the standings. Yeah, obviously we have a tie here, so Ania is playing Urakaar and Pepsi is playing Suwak. MaCrOzerg will be playing with MaybeNextTime, who is way below that, but he's the highest player if that can play MaCrOzerg if we need to break these two ties. And there is Lacfarro, but he can't play Fenrir. They probably already played together, so he will be playing Evig, who just won. Then Fenrir and Ferus, and then there is SoulsKeeper, who is actually playing with Light Sentinel, because there is no one else with 2-2. But yeah, top 7 players are right now these guys. But keep in mind that there is a tie between 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th players. So all of these guys are basically at the exact same position. There is a higher Buchelos for MaybeNextTime and Lacfarro, but we don't care about it right now. As I said, there has to be clear 7 winners with higher win-loss ratio than the other players. So we'll see how it's gonna look like after the 5th round, but I think we will probably play at least the 6th round, but we'll see. I'm pretty sure it's already confirmed for MaCrOzerg to advance. Even if he lost all matches, we would have to play like 10 rounds and he would have to lose 6, then maybe he would not advance, but I think this is for sure, and these guys probably as well, but I'm not exactly sure about that. That might still actually change up. It's only 1 win ahead, but they also have only 1 loss, so we'll see. I'm eager to play versus Sentinel. I'm pretty sure Urakaar can beat Ania. I'm in 7th place, yes. Now you do the map and the race bands. Yeah, of course, we'll go for that. Then I will take a quick 2-minute break after we pick the maps and everything, and then we'll see what matches we can schedule today from the 5th round. We'll play a few. If someone is not here today and will be here tomorrow, we can also do a quick stream tomorrow, and then we'll just continue next weekend, of course. It's not like we are in a rush. As I said, I won't be here on the 23rd of November, but we can still play on Sunday. Obviously, these 2 dates will be probably for the top 8, so we should finish it during the next weekend. But if we finish 5th round this weekend, 6th, potentially also 7th round next weekend, I think it should be definitely enough to give us the 7 clear winners. Then we can continue here with the top 8. So yeah, it should be fine. So let's prepare this. I'll quickly remove the race bands. Yeah, let's play some music. Let's also remove the maps. Okay, and now the players. So we have Suwak against Pepsi. Then we have Ania against Urakaar. And then we have Alice, okay, that won't happen, but still. Then we have MrIceFluffy. Aaron and Listek, okay. MaCrOzerg. And MaybeNextTime. Light Sentinel. There's a SoulsKeeper. Lacfarro. And KaerbEmEvig. And lastly Ferus against Fenrir. So yeah. Just a moment. And yeah, let's go for the picks. So let's start with the race bands. 1, 2, 3. Generate number 3. Okay, so Suwak fallen ban again. I think he will be happy about that. Let's go for another number for Pepsi. That will be Fallen ban as well. I think we'll see an Empire Mirror there. But they might surprise us. Then we have Ania. Fallen ban. Maybe he'll be kinda angry about that. We'll see what Urakaar receives. Empire ban, okay, so I think it will be definitely Beast from Urakaar, and we'll see how Ania will respond to that. Then we have Alice, okay, let's just do it. Fallen. MrIceFluffy would be Empire. Aeron would be Fallen. Listek would be Empire. MaCrOzerg. Number 2, okay, so Beast. MaybeNextTime. Fallen. So we might see an Empire Mirror there as well, but never can be sure. Light Sentinel, Beast ban. SoulsKeeper, Empire ban. Lacfarro, Fallen ban. Evig, Fallen ban. Ferus, sorry, not 2, number 3. Empire ban and Fenrir Beast ban. Wow, my main is Empire. You misspelled. You miswrote Evig. KaerbEmEvig. I think this should be right. 3, no 2. Evig got Fallen ban. 3, okay. Since multiple of you are saying that, then I probably made a mistake. Sorry for that. Obviously I can't really check it anymore. I will have to watch a reply, but I will believe you then. If 2 of you are saying that, it's probably true, so okay. Fenrir no Fallen ban, so he's happy. So yeah, okay, if it's free, then we'll do it like this. I think he wouldn't play Fallen anyways, but yeah, I don't really care, obviously. If it was free, we'll do it like this. Let's go for the maps now. So 1 to 12. Suwak against Pepsi. Number 1, Center Rush, okay. I don't think Suwak likes this map after the last game, but he will have to try again. 8, Ania and Urakaar. King Sejong Station. We haven't seen this map yet. Number 1 would be Centrash again. Aeron and Listek would be New Darkside Forest. MaCrOzerg against MaybeNextTime. Number 10, Black Swamp. We saw this once, I think. Number 2, Twisted Lakes again for Light Sentinel and SoulsKeeper. Then we have Lacfarro and KaerbEmEvig. Number 4, which is Darkside Forest, the traditional one. And then we have Ferus against Fenrir. Number 7, which is Eclipse. Okay. Small map would be Stinger Micro Horror. I like snow. What the fuck is that? I mean, you guys have the maps in the map pool, so it was also up for testing for like a whole month, so you can always check the maps, either train them against AIs or against each other, or just open it in editor. But it's a snowy map, just for 2 players. I played some games there against SoulsKeeper and Suwak before. Definitely interesting. But yeah, this is the preparation, let's say, that we have. As I said, I will take a quick break, just 2 minutes, and then we'll start with some games. So, yeah, actually first let me send you the screen. So you have it available on Discord as always. Okay, Ferus is actually here, he's writing that on Discord, so we can also schedule his game if needed. He's supposed to play here against against Fenrir, so that's probably something we can do today. So yeah, you have it on Discord in the tournaments channel. I will leave the bracket here for you while I'm taking a break, and you guys can at least decide what you want to play. Yeah, so whatever game you guys want to start with, we can do that. We can also just start from the beginning with Suwak and Pepsi, but I don't really care. So yeah, see you in 2 minutes, guys. Okay guys, sorry, I'm back. It took a little bit longer than I expected. But yeah, let's see what we can schedule. I'll just check the Twitch messages really quickly here. Where did we end it? Ferus also not fallen, man. Ferus fallen versus Fenrir fallen will be pure insanity. Only a big map, so there will be Stinger Micro Horror. I think we already read that actually. We can play today. Tomorrow you can't make a stream. Tomorrow we can make a stream, but I think some players are not available for the whole weekend, or maybe that was you. So if there will be everyone, we can definitely continue. But if there will be someone missing for the 5th round, obviously we can't go to the next round. So we will have to see who is here and who is not. I'm going to play today with MaybeNextTime. Okay. Definitely possible. Ania won't be tomorrow. Okay. If Ania is not there tomorrow, we definitely should do that game today. So we will do. Let's start with Ania and Urakaar. Then we can do MaCrOzerg and MaybeNextTime. And I don't know if SoulsKeeper is here today or he wants to play tomorrow. But he's playing with Light Sentinel, so we can do that either of the days, I don't really care. Oh guys, more than I expected. I also go for one toilet and then I stay for 2. I mean, I also went to toilet, but then I had to take like a family photo here because, as I said, we have some guests here, so they wanted to take a photo, so it took a little bit longer, but I hope you don't mind. Tomorrow I'm not near a PC, so yeah, okay, we'll also do SoulsKeeper and Light Sentinel. So yeah, definitely these 3 games will finish today. And yeah, Urakaar, MaCrOzerg, MaybeNextTime and Light Sentinel, SoulsKeeper. And then we'll see about the other games, what we can finish here today as well. Lacfarro, Evic. I don't know guys if you are available tomorrow as well or just today. Then we can also play with that. Evic will play. So yeah, let's start with Ania Urakaar if you guys are ready. Nice, can we prepare for Fallen Mirror Madness? I'll prepare my rope. To watch MMO matches look on the paper grade since you both main race Fallen. So yeah, I will just ask on Discord. If they are ready. Urakaar and Ania. Okay, SoulsKeeper is not today near PC, so tomorrow he wants to play. Fine, that means that Light Sentinel and SoulsKeeper will be tomorrow. Okay, both are ready. So we'll start with that match. That will be King Sejong Station. As I said, we haven't seen this map yet, so that might be interesting. Ania has Fallen ban, Urakaar has Empire ban. Let's swap the overlay. Hopefully it will load. Okay. Tournament map. King's John Station. You can already see the map, how it looks like. A custom map in the winter environment. Ton of snow. By the way, Ferus can play today. Yeah, I saw that, but I'm not sure if he's also available tomorrow. Then it would be fine to also push it tomorrow as well, if needed. Fenrir is the fallen king. Yeah, so let's prepare a prediction. As I said, it will be Ania and Urakaar. So you guys can start predicting. You have 2 minutes as always. I'm hoping for some high bet here. It's always more fun if there is like 3 or 2,000 on each player than if it's like 100 for one and 10 for the other. So let's see that. Let's also change the overlay. Ania on one side and Urakaar on the other side. Should be updated. Both players are already in the lobby. And right now Urakaar is going for hello, what's your pick? I'm gonna lose this one, never seen this map before. Oh, Urakaar went for Fallen for a second, but changed to Beast, okay. Ania is going Empire. As I said, Ania has Fallen ban, Urakaar is Empire ban, so this is totally fine. Beast versus Empire might be quite interesting. Never seen this map saying Urakaar. I don't know if Ania ever played this. I think it's a nice map, so probably have played it. But as I said, all maps were definitely shared way before the qualification. They were available for testing for multiple weeks, so if someone doesn't know the maps, it's definitely their problem. Units leaves footsteps on snow. Okay, 30 more seconds for prediction. Right now we have 67% for Urakaar with 100 Northern coins and 33% with 50 Northern coins for Ania. 20 seconds left. Let's stop the music. 10 more seconds for a prediction. 14 viewers still, okay. We are streaming already for 3.5 hours. 2 more seconds left. Changing to 60 points for Ania only. 10 more, so nothing too crazy. 38% to 63 in the end. That doesn't even add up to 100, but okay. We have 101%, I guess. So yeah, let's get into the game. Not that color, please. I mean, you guys can turn on light colors, so it shouldn't be a problem. Everyone can play whatever they want. Let's see if they are ready. Ania is ready. And guys, can you send me 2,300 Northern coins? Unfortunately, or actually fortunately, maybe Northern coins can't be sent between players. I also can't give them to anyone. It's just straight up a Twitch currency that is gathered only by the ways that are predetermined by Twitch. I guess you are missing 2,300 to buy a game with me, but that's just a guess. Let's see, both are ready, so good luck, have fun, and let's start this. So yeah, first game of this tournament on King Sijuan Station. I'll snipe you one day. Check boy. Yeah, probably during the top 8. But yeah, let's bring up the resources. We are watching from Ania's perspective. Ania spawned in the bottom right corner playing as Empire in this matchup, and then we have Urakaar in the top left corner of the map playing as Beast. Definitely gonna be interesting. We don't see anything too crazy right now. This map is quite special. You have this small entrance to the base, but keep in mind that there is quite uneven ground around this area, so it's kinda hard to actually block this entrance fully. You also have an expansion here, but there are 2 more entrances, so it's definitely not that easy to block, and as you can see, this one is actually pretty large. So definitely not easy to make an expansion there. As you can see, Ania is going for double barracks to block this just from one side, which is definitely the right decision here. Blocking it from 2 sides is totally crazy. You need like 5 buildings for that. Urakaar is choosing a different approach. As we heard from him, he never saw this map even. Especially didn't play it. And he's decided to block both entrances for potential expansion right now. Building the stables on the right side and arena on the left side. We also see a farm, so really Ania just building a long wall here. Probably gonna place a tower behind it, I guess. If he needs to. But definitely not really ready or prepared to go for an expansion here. But maybe he will try some secret expansion somewhere else on the map. This is something that I also like to do sometimes on this map, so maybe he will do it.
The building complete, master.
First Boron already produced, first warrior also started the production time. First 2 minions on wood and 1 on gems, so really spreading the resources. And yeah, just focusing on gold for now, producing 2 swordsmen at a time, and another 2 peasants went for scouting immediately from 2 sides. So I think he will just go scout here, maybe try tower rush, or just send them to the sides and just rally points or patrol points between the potential expansions. Urakaar definitely needs to be careful. Maybe he will get tower rushed from both sides. That would be definitely interesting if Ania did that. But as you can see, Ania immediately scouting with this peasant. Running into the base. I think Urakaar saw him. Maybe not. Because he's not really controlling anything here. But yeah, he's building a goblin hut now. Now he saw him definitely. There is still the second peasant not doing anything yet. But two swordsmen are already coming. Third swordsman staying at home for now. Second farm being built in the back. Urakaar needs to make another Boron soon. And he's getting tower rushed right now. We'll see if he will actually spot it. I don't think this Boron sees it. We can actually check that. Let's actually not now. There is a skirmish happening with these two swordsmen. Seems like, yeah, I don't think Urakaar saw the tower and Ania is trying to bring the attention of Urakaar to the other side of his base. So he can transfer Noran coins, otherwise there will be like 10 of me on this stream. Yeah, that's another reason why it's not possible. Pravsha coming to the stream. Hi man. Glad to see you here, and I'm still looking forward to seeing you in, obviously not this tournament anymore, but some other. We haven't seen you for a while. Obviously not just in tournaments, if you want to play with us. Maybe on community streams or just some 1v1s. You are definitely more than welcome to. And okay, Urakaar now plays this Dark Archer, so he definitely sees the towers now, but I don't think he's watching on this location. And the tower just got upgraded, so we'll see how he will react to it, because there are still the swordsmen on this side. He should definitely cancel the Dark Archer, otherwise he will lose resources. He should finish the swordsman as soon as possible and then just go for the towers. I think the second one will get upgraded before he can get there. I don't think he can still do it. He doesn't have Dark Archer because he just got destroyed, so he is nowhere near Trolls. This tower will probably have range for these stables.
We are being attacked. The upgrade complete, master.
Yeah, so these stables will also fall. I think Urakaar is definitely falling back a lot here. Seems like he's just going for a push, I think. He wants to destroy Ania's base. Which might work. The problem is that he will need to finish these towers anyways in the end. But maybe he will save up for an expansion. He has a minion here, so we will see. Or maybe just any building, just a totem or something somewhere on the map. Right now he's just pumping the resources into more units. He definitely has a stronger army. One tower is being built here, but he doesn't really have anything to hold it off, to hold the enemy army off. But keep in mind that Boron Riders are slow. Urakaar can't really push it just with the warriors. And this tower is not gonna take that long to actually upgrade, so I think it might be upgradable. Immediately clicking it there. And it doesn't have any population, any units, yeah. Can't even push. Urakaar is holding it off, obviously there are still the towers, but they are not really doing anything too interesting, I would say. Tower is on half production. I think the Goblin Riders should just start shooting it, but I mean, it's also a valid strategy to finish the swordsman here. It doesn't really matter. The warriors will kill the tower much quicker. Unfortunately, they are really low HP, so they will just fall. You need to finish the tower right now, immediately. Ah, the peasant there is gonna repair it. I'm afraid. Okay, it's gonna fall. Okay, this should be pushable by Urakaar, but there is another tower that is gonna be finished in a second. This Goblin Hunter could have been micromanaged out. There is another swordsman, second one being produced. Urakaar is taking on a ton of resources. This is a huge mistake. He should have been producing more units or building an expansion somewhere or something. He's just not really using his resources effectively right now. He's getting pressured by the tower. But he killed all peasants, so right now he has an income, while his enemy doesn't have an income, obviously. He can't be running below the towers. This is a huge mistake once again. He's not focusing on all parts of the map. But as I said, Ania doesn't have any resources and he doesn't have any income, and I don't think these two swordsmen can take out these units. So Urakaar should be able to win this, even though he just sacrificed like 6 minions for no reason. But yeah, I think Ania is dead. There is nothing he can do. We can play some of Steam matches Pravsha today if you want. Definitely not today, sure, just write me when you can. Someday we'll play. Okay. Ania saying well. So yeah, I think Urakaar is gonna take this game. It was definitely a nice attempt with the towers. He just should have kept pushing with the swordsman, I think, either, and continued rushing more and more, or he had to make the towers earlier at home, or fully block the base, another option. He didn't do any of that, so that definitely didn't really pay off. Ania leaves, so Urakaar is victorious. Didn't seem like that. I definitely was expecting Ania to win it after the stables were destroyed by the towers there, but at the last second, Urakaar turned it around, and under 10 minutes he managed to win on this map. Ferus needs to play soon. Okay, we can do that. Yeah, we can do that next game, definitely possible. Pretty crazy game, yeah, definitely really interesting. 30 kills to 19, 19 to 30 for Ania. In terms of produce, Urakaar definitely produced more, also largest army was bigger, more resources overall. Ania didn't even get to any other units than swordsman, I think. No researches, obviously. So yeah, nice game. Urakaar is gonna take this one. And let's write it right here. Which means Urakaar is probably getting to the top 7 almost for sure. Right now he should be sitting at the same exact wins as MaCrOzerg, just with 1 extra loss. But MaCrOzerg haven't played in this round, so if he potentially loses against MaybeNextTime, they will have the same points. And yeah, I think Fenrir was saying that Ferus needs to play right now, so we'll do that match. And then we'll continue with some other games. Lost my money. Okay, Urakaar voted for Ania in a matchup against himself. That seems like a kind of stupid idea, but okay. Didn't pay off to him, so he's losing points, but I think win is more important than few coins here. The bets were not that high in this game. You played pretty well too. When I saw the stars, I thought that I'm fucked, so I tried all in. Yeah, so let's go Ferus against Fenrir. Eclipse. Ferus has Empire ban, Fenrir has Beast ban, so probably double fallen, but we'll see. I'm scared of your Beast mid game, so I just tried this cheese. I lost only 10 coins, okay. So let's go Eclipse. Ferus versus Fenrir. Fenrir is here, so maybe just get Ferus, but once again my overlay is not loading. Seems pretty buggy today, usually. Doesn't happen that much, but I will try to fix it without restarting the game. Yeah, but I don't think that will work, so I can just try to host a random map. Okay, not. Let's restart the game then. It's Eclipse if I remember correctly. Multiplayer, tournament maps, and Eclipse. Ferus is here, but it's not loading. We all definitely played this map before and it loaded. So, yeah, okay, it's fine. Let's just wait for Fenrir as well. Means I don't have to ping them. Fenrir also doesn't load this. I don't know if you guys downloaded the maps, but it's a little bit buggy. Try to leave and join again a few times. I will prepare a prediction and overlay before that. Ferus, Fenrir, and you guys can start predicting. 2 minutes as always, and let's prepare the overlay as well. So Fenrir and Ferus should be saved. Let's check if they are prepared. I'm not prepared if they are able to load the map. Fenrir tried to rejoin a few times. I have downloaded it. Okay. I mean, maybe you put it into the downloaded maps in documents. Maybe try to put it into custom maps in the game folder. If you know what I mean. That might be causing it. Yeah, the prediction is still running, so we still have some time anyways. Right now we have 200 coins voted for Fenrir, 0 for Ferus. So if you guys want to place some bets on Ferus and he wins, you can get 200 Northern coins there. Okay, seems to work, so it's probably just the wrong direction. I should probably write it on Discord next time, where to exactly put the files. Because this seems to be the issue. You can place the maps in both directions and sometimes it just doesn't connect, so I think I should specify that. Fallen versus fallen, people go crazy. Okay. Let's see this. Prediction ending in 4 seconds. We have some last second bets and ended up at 20 to 80%, so actually lots of people voted for Ferus with few coins at the last second. So it will be kinda divided. You guys should have voted more if you wanted to win something, but maybe Fenrir will win this, we'll see. Who the fuck bets on me? Even I bet on Ferus. Okay. It's funny how everyone always votes on the enemy player. Urakaar played against Ania here and voted for Ania. Now Fenrir votes for Ferus when he's playing against him. You guys really don't believe in yourself. But okay, let's see if you are ready. Fallen Mirror. It's not like we haven't seen Fallen Mirror before. We saw SoulsKeeper against Fluffy, maybe even one more game before, but we don't see too many mirrors in this tournament, definitely. I think the raised bands are quite interesting factor that are keeping the race variety quite fresh. And both are ready, so good luck, have fun, and let's go. Second game of the 5th round of the championship. We are playing on Eclipse. Ferus against Fenrir, double Fallen. We'll be watching from Ferus' perspective, which we are. So Ferus spawned in the bottom left corner. That's blue Fallen, then we have red Fallen, Fenrir in the top right corner. Ferus immediately going for front deformer and Fenrir doing the same, so no immediate expansions. Both players playing really carefully, even though this map is perfect for it. It's quite big map, even though it's just 2 players, so obviously you know exactly where your enemy is, but it's a pretty decent sized map and you have only one really narrow entrance, so you can really easily get off with an expansion on this map. Obviously against Beast you would always do it as Fallen, probably as against Empire as well. You would have to go like immediate catapults to deal with you, but still would be quite hard probably. In a Fallen Mirror, I, to be honest, would also go for immediate expansion. I did it even on small maps before, so I wouldn't be scared of that, but both of these guys decided to go for a block first. And they're a little bit later second dive, but a little bit, actually same first dive, so he's just a little bit behind, a little bit. He sees 5th and 6th Harvester, okay. Yeah, Fenrir is definitely behind on Harvesters a little bit. He had a small gap there. He's like 40% behind, which is definitely quite a lot. That's like 15 seconds. Both players are now getting their first summoner. And Ferus actually sending first Harvester to Wood. Fenrir has everything on gold for now, so I'm expecting a tower from Ferus. Fenrir also left the base much more open, probably wants to place a third hive there. But to be honest, I'm just expecting a huge spam of hive stingers from both of the players. So yeah, we see a scout from Ferus here. Getting damaged by Fenrir a little bit. Nothing too crazy. Just wants to find out if there is an expansion or not. Which there is not, so... Yeah, Fenrir is actually waiting with this summoner. Okay, placing the hive anyways. But I don't think it will be scouted by this stinger anyways. If it dies, but it will get back, okay. What's the order of games? Not any exact order. I'm doing it based on players and how they are available. So if someone tells me that they are not available tomorrow, then obviously we need to finish their game today. If someone is not available today and they will be tomorrow, like SoulsKeeper, then we will play their game tomorrow. So if someone is available both days, then it doesn't really matter, but we will probably leave it for tomorrow because we already played some games today and I'm not sure if we'll be able to move to another round tomorrow. So yeah, incubator finished by Fenrir and also third hive. So definitely more offensive approach. On the other side we have Ferus with a tower and an expansion. And maybe fully blocked base. I think you can get with stingers through here, but outside of that, quite well blocked. Actually, he burnt a tower, okay. Oh, this was interesting, if you saw that. He pushed the control form away before it finished with the stingers, so he will need to reposition it now. That was quite interesting. So yeah, definitely more defensive approach. Fenrir will definitely need to get flying stingers quickly. Or also make an expansion, but I think he'll just rather go for flying stingers. Maybe try to drop on harvesters or something, get some guards. But probably not guards, yeah, he goes on the stingers usually. But he's getting gems, so I think he's planning something, or he just wants it for upgrades, we'll see. Only one harvester on gems, so nothing too crazy. He's going for a small push. The Spider Wars again. Okay, so now Suwak versus Pepsi, then me versus MaCrO. I have to go in 1 hour. Me versus maybe, yeah, okay. You against yourself, probably not, so yeah. We can play the next game, you against MaybeNextTime, that's not a problem. Unless Suwak also needs to go immediately, but I haven't seen anything from him, so we can play Suwak and Pepsi after that. MaCrO wants to fight himself, so he has to sure win. So yeah, we see that Fenrir cannot really push this, obviously, against the tower, and there is maybe even more stingers on Ferus' side. He doesn't know about the expansion, but it's kinda predictable. Ferus has a ton of wood, Fenrir is struggling with that a little bit. Now making the incubator, that's pretty late. Fenrir is already making the wild cocoon, so Ferus will need to either prepare some spitters or get some towers to his villagers, so he's safe against some potential harassment of flank units. Fenrir is a little bit short on population, but he's also placing down his expansion now. We don't see any major scouting around the map. Fenrir left 2 stingers before in front of the enemy town, but if someone had an expansion somewhere around the map, neither of the players would know about it. I mean, I should not play, I think, since maybe it's fighting for advance, but I don't know. I mean, you should always play the best you can. It's not sure that we are ending after the 5th or 6th round, so potentially there might be still other 6 rounds and we have only 4 wins, so we should always try our best. But obviously, do whatever you want. Yeah, already lots of harvesters in Ferus expansion, so he's getting a ton of resources, decent advantage. And there still has only stingers, but his wild cocoon is already finished and he's upgrading the metamorphosis. Wild cocoon on Ferus side is definitely just starting. There's also Soul's Trap, at least 1 tower here, okay, but that won't really protect you from harassment from this side, from guards. And this base is completely empty, but you have the stingers here, so you can probably protect it just with them. I would still maybe like to see few spitters at least against the guards, just to be sure before you get metamorphosis yourself. There is also Soul's Trap on Fenrir's side, finally finishing the expansion, but haven't pre-made any harvesters. Scouts getting killed. Fenrir scouting this expansion while also preparing for the immediate attack with the flying stingers. Metamorphosis is finished, so we can attack as soon as possible. Damn, you know something we don't know.
The upgrade is complete.
We'll make something to kick MaCrOzerg.
Is complete.
I'm not sure what you mean by that right now.
The building is complete. They attack us. Our units are being attacked.
Ah, nice escape with these flying stingers from Fenrir. Immediately going here. This is the wrong rally point, that should be on the gold obviously, but obviously one tower cannot protect this. There are some stingers immediately going there. The harvesters should escape. I don't think they have grasp, but maybe they have. They are standing there. Okay, looked like he would have it because of the micromanagement he did, but he didn't have it. And he actually didn't kill, I mean, Fenrir didn't kill any stingers, any harvesters, so it was a total waste of stingers. I think Ferus will just go finish them. There are also stingers of Ferus on the top side of the map. Both were sitting on some resources now, mainly Fenrir. They should definitely start spending them. Yeah, Fenrir is 20 population behind. Now losing even more units. There is a Vengeance Hall already, so Fenrir is even behind on infrastructure. 3 hives here as well, so... yeah, I really don't see anything Fenrir would have except these 2 damage upgrades for stingers. Now placing 3 more hives, so he doesn't really care about some Vengeance Halls. He just spams stingers, but I think this will get scouted now by Fenrir, so maybe he will react to it somehow. He will actually take down at least 1 harvester. Even though he spent like 15 stingers for that, so... definitely not worth it. There is a Seeker from Ferus, so he has some vision extra there. Another base from Ferus, but I think Fenrir will scout it with these guys. I don't even know if Ferus already has Metamorphosis. Haven't seen that upgrade being researched, but maybe he researched it. No experience for Fenrir. Actually, yeah, we don't see that. I'll have to swap here. 600 experience. And 650 here for Ferus, so he's a little bit ahead. But still only level 1 on all units for both of the players.
The upgrade is complete.
Stingers coming for a job here. To be honest, this is probably more stingers than Fenrir has everywhere together. So I don't think he can really protect this with anything. Yeah, he doesn't even kill the harvesters, he just immediately goes for the Dark Fortress. Actually now, okay, swapping a little bit. Well, he should finish the Dark Fortress. He can easily do that. Now he's fighting below towers, that's not really needed. Okay, a spitter from Fenrir. Multiple spitters, interesting. First time I see Fenrir not making only stingers. He's even dropping some extra. I think if Ferus fully focused this Dark Fortress, it would fall. Right now we really haven't achieved anything major. So I think this was a mistake. Fenrir even spent some extra resources here. I don't know if he wants to make like 5 more hives and produce even more basic units, or if he will also move to some more advanced units, but Ferus has his expansion finished. He doesn't have any harvesters yet, but yeah, I think it will get scouted now and destroyed. But we see Chamber of the Avenger, even though he's producing nightmares for now, but he's also making hive guards, so really just extremely diversified army from Ferus. But he was really ahead in population, now he's actually behind by 10. He's scouting with the Seeker there. Towers being placed down, but I think it's a little bit too late. 3 towers are actually really good, also upgrade for Deformer, but the Stingers are already here, he doesn't have any army to protect it with, so unfortunately this is gonna fall for him. It was just a little too late. And that's a huge resource loss. We'll see how Fenrir will utilize this advantage. He's getting actually Hall of Whispers and 2 Vengeance Halls. Ferus is not even reacting to that push. Now sending the guards there, those should be there from the beginning. Fenrir grows as fallen player, adding spitters to the mix. One time ever see that. Yeah, we'll see what he adds next. He has mana for Metamorphosis, so we can just fly away if needed. But maybe he wants to fight these guards. There is not too many of them, and maybe still Ferus doesn't have the Metamorphosis upgrade, I'm not sure. More stingers coming from Fenrir, yeah, I mean. Even though he's setting some spitters, those seems to be just for defense, and outside of that he's still harassing with stingers everywhere. We still haven't seen a single Avenger, even though he made that Chamber of the Avengers immediately after finishing the Vengeance Hall. Or not immediately, but pretty soon after that. A front control for some scouting. Stingers coming immediately at the exact 16-minute mark. The time I liked for a bit here, but unlike tower will fall immediately. Also some guards. Ferus is actually going the other direction. Doesn't even care about this. Obviously, the spitters will fall when they are surrounded by the stingers. And to be honest, I don't think Ferus can hold this with what he has here. Now he realized it, but it's a little bit too late. He's getting slowed down, and he will definitely lose his infrastructure here. Seems like he will lose his Valcocoon, at least, maybe even some other buildings. This might be a huge mistake. Actually, they are escaping. I think that was a mistake. He should have finished this building. Easily could have done that. And still escape with majority of his army. More stingers are prepared here. Even some nightmares at home. Okay, main base ran out of resources for him. Ferus still has few resources here. We don't see any other... Okay, this is quite unlucky for Ferus. Fenrir immediately dropping before the expansion was even placed, but Fenrir will maybe make an expansion here, but since Ferus, I believe, has the Seeker there, he will immediately know about this. I think Fenrir knows about the Seeker. Maybe not, I don't know if he sees it, but he doesn't have his own Seeker to scout it, and he's not producing any, so maybe he doesn't know about it. Population pretty balanced, only 2 population difference. Question is who has stronger army. I think Ferus has. Still no Avengers, 1 Spitter kept at home. Yeah, I mean, he sees the expansion. He already failed to produce 2 expansions, so he rather decided to push instead of trying to make another expansion. Which is understandable. The question is if it's gonna work for him. Fenrir's stream snipe, how he knew about Ferus Expo. I think they both randomly scout map. So yeah, we see some stingers here, dropping, probably okay, he can destroy the towers at least, but more units will be coming from the back. This is the secret weapon of Fenrir, including units that he usually doesn't include. So Ferus doesn't expect that, and to be honest, he has even fewer stingers and more stingers coming everywhere from Fenrir, so I think Ferus is gonna fall here, and since Fenrir is finishing an expansion and Ferus doesn't have that anymore, we see scouts from Fenrir actually everywhere. I think this might be GG. Yeah, Ferus actually calls it GG immediately. And he's probably gonna leave this. So many bucks, and he's king of stingers, so it's a huge world souls. Ferus should just go stalkers. I was surprised by Urakaar walks and Suwak's Kata's job, but I randomly countered Pepsi with elves versus his walks, so sometimes it's just pure luck. I mean, since he had just few priests and Katas I consider air, but still never checked. Yeah, I mean, when you played against Suwak, he actually made interesting position of his gnome workshop. He placed it to like top right corner on some random hill there, and there he was producing the catapults with his arc. So there was like no way you would find that unless you were really checking every single corner of the map. Unfortunately, it was not really enough when you took 2 expansions in the middle. But yeah, last soldiers of Ferus here. Obviously there was a stinger from Fenrir, so immediately scouted that. There's a few units left here, but I'm expecting Ferus to leave at any second. well played. And he leaves, so Fenrir is victorious. Let's check the results. Let's check the scores. But nothing too interesting here. Units 76 to 116. So, I mean, it was pretty balanced. Ferus just got a little bit worse micro here. Half the experience. Less upgrades. Less infrastructure. Little bit more resources. He had earlier expansion, but he also get harassed a little bit more. He definitely had more gems, but Fenrir was not even really using the gems, so quite interesting. 21 minutes 43 seconds. Well played, Fenrir, you are unstoppable before. So yeah, let's go to the results. And this will be a point for Fenrir. 1-0. Which means he's moving to 3-2, I think, or what is the... Actually, probably a little bit less, I'm not sure right now. Yeah, 3-2, I was right. Obviously, many of these players haven't played yet, but he's on the same level as Ania right now, so they will probably play in the next round if we go for another round. Who was his enemy? Ferus. Ferus is on 2-3 right now. 8th position, but it will still move around a lot, so we'll have to see. Let's go for MaCrOzerg against MaybeNextTime, because he will need to go soon. Fenrir played okay for the first time, congrats. Okay, let's go MaCrOzerg against MaybeNextTime. It will be played on Black Swamp. MaCrOzerg has a Beast ban, and MaybeNextTime has a Fallen ban. So let's go for it. Black Swamp. My overlay is not loading again. I mean, I really don't know what's happening today, guys. Okay, now it loaded fine. Black Swamp, where do we have it? I think I have it in custom maps. Black Swamp, okay. Referee. MaybeNextTime is already here, so just MaCrOzerg join. Why my match got postponed? I mean, MaCrOzerg said that he needs to go in 1 hour, so I guess I wanted to make his game immediately. If you also need to go, we can do your game next, but obviously I need to somehow order it. MaCrOzerg was writing here that he needs to play. I haven't seen any messages from you, I think, or Pepsi. But if you have still some time, I think it's okay to do MaCrOzerg MaybeNextTime now and then your game. Yeah, I know that you are ready, but MaCrOzerg needs to leave in like 1 hour. So obviously I need to make his game happen right now. Otherwise, it might not be possible anymore. I don't know if he will be here tomorrow. So yeah, let me quickly... MaybeNextTime is already in the lobby, so we are just waiting for MaCrOzerg. I will quickly prepare the prediction. First, let's choose a winner. Fenrir for the previous one. Let's create a new one. That will be MaCrOzerg and MaybeNextTime. Prediction started. You guys have 2 minutes to vote here. And I will also quickly update the overlay. MaCrOzerg still not in the lobby. Not sure if he's having some issues with connection or something, but still have some time. MaCrOzerg and MaybeNextTime. Okay. MaybeNextTime going Empire. Okay, he has a Fallen ban, so that's totally fine. Maybe MaCrOzerg is not here right now. Okay, he's writing something on Discord. Gameplay or by where? Yeah, okay, there was some discussion on Discord that I haven't seen between Suwak and Pepsi. But as I said, we can do the game right after that. MaCrOzerg needs to restart PCU and is ready. Okay. So he should be here in a second. You guys still have 25 seconds to vote. We have only one prediction for MaCrOzerg right now, which is 200 Norn coins. So if you guys want to bet for maybe next time, potentially get 200 Norn coins or increase the number for MaCrOzerg, you still can. 10 more seconds are left. We have 18 viewers right now, definitely one of the higher numbers I saw here during the tournament, but seems like prediction will be ending with 100 to 0. So no predictions for maybe next time for now. MaCrOzerg is in the lobby. Empire or Fallen. Yeah, he has a beast ban, so he has to choose one of these. Either a mirror or Fallen. He usually asks his opponents what they want him to pick, because I think he's trying to avoid Fallen mostly, but yeah, seems like it will be an Empire mirror. I'm fine with that. Let's see if they are ready. Maybe next time saying either fine. MaCrOzerg ready. I guess maybe next time as well, since he sent a message after my message. So good luck, have fun. And let's start this. Playing on Black Swamp. I think this is the second game on this map. It's one of the custom maps as well. One of the two, I think, that were not made by MaybeNextTime and are in this map pool. And yeah, let's see. We are watching from MaCrOzerg's perspective, who is playing in the top left corner as Empire, and then we have MaybeNextTime also playing as Empire in the top right corner. And this is a big map for 4 players, or maybe not that big, but still 4 players map, so kinda interesting. Will be hard to find the opponent if you go the wrong direction. They spawned next to each other, so at least it's not as far away across the map. But you have kinda hard time making an expansion on this map. Expansions are between the players only. You have 2 expansions between each player. Trudny natural. I mean, he's probably complaining about expansion, since that was natural, but I'm not sure what that exactly meant. Maybe next time closing the entrance, obviously. MaCrOzerg the same, you can't really do anything else on this map unless you want to totally randomly throw some expansion there. Which might be possible on the position of another player when you are playing only with 2 players on this map. But MaCrOzerg doesn't know that MaybeNextTime is here, but once he scout him, maybe next time scout MaCrOzerg, then probably he won't be scouting the other locations anymore, at least for some time. So then there is probably a chance for getting a random expansion there, secretly. MaCrOzerg staying AFK a little bit with this peasant, but only like 2 seconds, so not that big of a loss. Second barracks for MaybeNextTime as well. MaybeNextTime a little bit ahead in terms of population, already going up his second swordsman now. Before MaCrOzerg even finishing his barracks, so MaybeNextTime is definitely a little bit ahead here. MaCrOzerg is getting his first peasant on wood, but MaybeNextTime is already doing that as well. This peasant just running around the map, so he was a little bit unlucky. MaCrOzerg, he went the wrong direction with his scout peasant. MaybeNextTime went the right direction, and now he's going for a tower rush with a scout tower. We'll see if MaCrOzerg will go scout it, or if he will just stand here. Yeah, immediately goes here. And he's gonna stop this tower rush. We see this peasant from MaCrOzerg scouting the base of MaybeNextTime, probably just checking for Elven Centuries and things like that.
Building complete, my
I
lord.
think the peasant got killed or escaped somewhere, probably got killed. 2 more swordsmen here, okay.
Ready for work, my lord.
Second farm, actually third farm. Maybe next time it's only 2 farms for now. MaCrOzerg maybe spending a little bit too many resources on that for now, but yeah, he's definitely a little bit behind in terms of swordsman, but maybe next time it's not producing right now, so he should be able to catch up. I'm not sure why maybe next time he's building a base here. Probably just wants to make a front base with some other production buildings and maybe towers, and then will play aggressively. That's one approach that you can do. Just make another strong base in the front and try to keep your opponent away from your main base. The other option is just to make the base somewhere secret and then just play with the main base you have.
My sword serves you.
But yeah, MaCrOzerg now has a little bit more swordsmen. They are more injured, so it's not that big of a difference, but
Serves you.
he should be able to push MaybeNextTime back. MaybeNextTime is also still scouting the map with his sword, with his peasant, checking the expansions. There is the tower. Yeah, but as I said, MaCrOzerg gets more swordsmen, so MaybeNextTime definitely needs to produce some more units right now, immediately. He's 11 population behind. If MaCrOzerg scout this expansion, he will immediately take it down. That is why I was kind of surprised that he decided to go for the front base. But if he can finish the tower, yeah, as you can see, slowing down the swordsmen of MaCrOzerg by leading them somewhere else. MaCrOzerg is even making a temple here in the front.
Ready for work, my lord.
Maybe smart, yeah, definitely. What is your main race? Mainly Fallen, but only community streams I usually play random. I don't really care what I play. Mostly I play Beast, I would say, so I could consider that my main race, but I play mostly Beast because if I take random, it's like 90% Beast. Game just doesn't like me, so that's it. But if I can choose, I prefer to play Fallen, but I don't mind Empire as well. So it doesn't really matter to me that much. But yeah, the expansion of MaybeNextTime is definitely finished. Tower is being upgraded, second one is being built. He has decent army.
Building
Temple here as well. No tower at home. A little bit of a weakness. But he's definitely ahead in terms of infrastructure and resources. But MaCrOzerg has definitely more population, so he has a stronger army overall. He's making the tower here, so also will go for expansion. He still hasn't scouted this expansion. I think he'll scout it now with this swordsman. And he will need to react to it somehow. He doesn't have
complete, my lord.
no workshop yet for catapults or anything. He's actually getting a teamwork to power build that expansion, but overall I think MaCrOzerg is a little bit behind, even though, let's say, he kinda established map control and dominance in terms of army. But yeah, now he found out about it. Definitely kinda surprised. Someone beats him in terms of macro, which is his
Complete, my lord.
main focus, let's say. But I think his direction is pretty decent. I think he wants to push the main base, once he saw some towers here as well. MaybeNextTime is actually pushing at the same time, which is a huge mistake. He scouted the swordsman, immediately sees them, he's returning. There is a tower, but it's not upgraded yet. I think MaybeNextTime will have to put his peasants into the stone keep, but there is a limit, so I don't think he'll be able to put all of them there. He will only save like 10. Also a really interesting placement of blacksmith. Almost seems like he was taking some inspiration from Light Sentinel. But we'll see, tower is finished. MaCrOzerg will have to retreat, but to be honest, he's not in a really big threat. He has trailblazing, I think MaybeNextTime maybe doesn't even have that. Also he has Soul Priest. Yeah, now he deleted the blacksmith. I really don't know what was that about. MaybeNextTime pushing him back a little bit. Good info to have. I mean, I think I didn't really give you any info. I kinda said that I don't really care what I play, but okay. MaCrOzerg, as I said, got the team building, so he power builded that expansion.
Our forces
Kinda
are
catching up on the resources. As you can see, maybe next time doesn't even have maximum peasants here, so the resources difference won't be that major. Blacksmith was for blocking macro army. I think that's kinda understandable, but it had already over 50% HP, I think, so I think he had to start that pretty early, but maybe, yeah, maybe he started it when the army was already here. I just haven't seen it before. Now he's making a gnome workshop, also 1 tower in the front,
building
2 towers
complete,
here,
my lord.
okay. We see first advanced barracks, together with precision archery without even having any element rangers, so
Complete, my lord.
that's kinda interesting choice. It's extremely expensive upgrade on gems.
Our
You
forces
usually
are
cannot
under
afford
attack.
that, and it's not even that powerful, it just gives you a little bit more range. But here we see a small skirmish. MaCrOzerg has more swordsmen, but they are a little bit more injured. Both players have three priests. I think MaCrOzerg is definitely a little bit better micro, and he also has resurrection. Okay, I haven't seen that being researched, but definitely paid off here. Now he's gonna take out all the units of MaybeNextTime. His first elf ranger is
You have my bow.
produced. Another peasant being, sorry, not peasant, another priest being made. Some upgrades in blacksmith for the elf rangers.
Forces are under attack, my lord.
Elven Sanctuary being made by MaybeNextTime. First catapult. Resurrection as well, okay.
Building complete, my lord.
Cool surprise push from Macro, definitely. Another expansion, once again with power build teamwork. Only 4 peasants, not 5, but still. Definitely decent.
Complete, my lord.
More and more elf rangers coming out of the barracks. He's almost 30 population ahead now, exactly 30. That one catapult might be pretty strong, but he really needs to make more of them. Catch MaCrOzerg in a narrow place with fully blocking the path with swordsman, which he doesn't really have right now. He has a Phoenix for scouting, that's good, but he really needs to make some army.
Building complete, my lord.
Blacksmith, okay. MaCrOzerg didn't even get any upgrades for swordsman, he just straight up transferred to elf rangers. Not sure what that strategy is for, but yeah, probably just fighting in these small spaces. Even though I would still prefer catapults,
Building
but
complete,
okay.
my lord.
Macro's good. I mean,
You have
he has the
my
best win
lord,
rate of
my
all
lord.
players in the qualification right now, so
The alliance's call.
he should be good. Maybe next time sitting on some extra resources. Not sure if he's planning for expansion or something, but he should be producing more things. He's getting an arc.
Research complete, my lord. Building complete, my lord.
Steel arrow for second damage upgrade for elf rangers. Now they are at 1-1.
Our forces are under
Maybe next time just
attack.
finish his blacksmith, but he's already at 50% of iron swords for at least 1 damage upgrade for his swordsman. Catapults will now get involved. He should aim them on the elf rangers, definitely. Try to protect them. Okay, the arc might be good if he can pick up the catapults. Not sure where he's flying with it. I think it was just a rally point, and he didn't even see his arc, so this was a mistake, definitely. Actually, it was a GG, okay. Leaves, and this is a win for MaCrOzerg. Okay, but definitely a really good attempt, especially at the beginning from MaybeNextTime. He just fell behind after that in the mid-game, but early game really well played. Let's check the results. 15 minutes 1 second, 34 kills. Yeah, definitely much better micromanagement from MaCrOzerg here. Only 12 losses, 7 upgrades, 2 researches, and also a little bit more resources in the end actually. Nice game, I liked it. Maybe my second favorite. And GG's. So yeah. Another win for MaCrOzerg. let's write it down right here. And let's check the standings. Yeah. Okay. Right here. So yeah, MaCrOzerg, 5 wins, 0 losses right now. Definitely still holding the first position. Really high Buchels. He played basically against all the really good players here already, so he should have really certain position there. Maybe next time falling to 7th position right now, same as Ferus. If they haven't played yet, maybe they'll play in the next round if we'll do one more. But yeah, now let's go for Suwak against Pepsi, as I promised them earlier. I wanted this game to be longer, very interesting, yeah, definitely was nice. Let's go for Suwak and Pepsi. So this will be center rush. Both have fallen ban, which might be interesting. So let's see. Yeah, okay. Center rush. That should be somewhere here, right here. So Suwak and Pepsi, you guys can join. And I will go first give points to everyone. Actually, I just return the points for the votes on MaCrOzerg. And now let's prepare a new prediction and also an overlay. So we have Suwak and Pepsi. You guys can start voting. And it should be upgraded, Suwak and Pepsi. Okay. Once again, they both have fallen ban and we are playing on center rush. And seems like it will be another Empire mirror. Not surprised by that. Both of these players main Empire, so this might be interesting. We saw some interesting strategies from Pepsi in the past. Suwak playing just more traditional, I would say, overall, but he's using all the advanced strategies at the highest level possible, so definitely gonna be really interesting. Especially on this map where we saw Suwak playing in the previous game against MaCrOzerg, but that was a beast against Empire. Now we have Empire Mirror, so I think that will suit Suwak a little bit more. Another possible interesting one. Definitely. Prediction still going, guys. We have 50 coins to 50 coins. 40 more seconds left. 19 viewers. One more and we will be at the 20 mark. Which we maybe actually hit only during the first tournament, if I remember correctly. The Season 1 tournament. I think that was... maybe that was not 20, but close to it. 7 more seconds, guys, so if you want to place some last bets, you can. And it seems like it will be left at 50-50, okay. Now I can confirm the peak was 20. Okay, I mean I have stats in my mail somewhere, so I could check it myself, but it was probably around this number. So, let's see if they are ready. Pepsi ready. And Suwak as well. So good luck and fun. Let's start. We are playing on Center Rush 1v1 original map, and we have Empire Mirror between Suwak and Pepsi. We'll be watching from Suwak's perspective. So let's unzoom a little bit. And we have Suwak in the bottom right corner as the blue Empire player here, and then Pepsi in the top left corner. So yeah, The previous game where Suwak played on this map against MaCrOzerg, he was in the top left corner. Now he spawned on the other side of the map, but to be honest, this map is, I think, exactly mirrored. Maybe there is some inaccuracy or imbalance, but I don't play this map too often, so I'm not exactly sure about that. But it seems definitely pretty much the same. So yeah, Suwak going once again for this closed base with barracks right next to his town hall. We see the exact same play from Pepsi. Let's see the HP. Yeah, Pepsi is a little bit ahead, like 100 HP, 150 HP ahead in terms of the barracks. And we see a farm from Pepsi much earlier than Suwak. So Suwak is a little bit behind in terms of building, but he probably also has a little bit more resources, so overall he should be definitely fine. Pepsi is a very sneaky player. Hope Suwak will scout all the time. Oh, we already see a first scout coming from Suwak's base. Pepsi is nowhere near that, but he's already producing his first swordsman. Suwak also queuing him, but a little bit late farm. Lost like 2 seconds there. He's getting gems really early on, also wood, each with 1 peasant. Pepsi actually sending 2 peasants to gems really early on, and 1 to wood as well. Now sending his first swordsman to scout a little bit. I think they might meet up with this peasant. Yeah, I think the swordsman will scout the peasant. And Pepsi 11th century is secret, but to be honest, almost kinda overplayed at this moment. I don't think actually Pepsi saw this peasant. The swordsman attacked him but not followed him, so I think he hasn't seen him. But yeah, I mean, what I was saying, 11th century and probably Valkyries is something we see from Pepsi quite often, so I'm not surprised. Suwak haven't scouted that. But he saw only 1 barracks, so I think he should be expecting either Valkyries or expansion. We'll see how he reacts to it. For now he's just making 2nd barracks and 2nd farm. He's taking the ruined tower, okay. You can kill it with 1 swordsman, maybe not even with 2, so if Pepsi wants to destroy that he will need to try a little bit harder, but StoneKeep finished. 11th century finished, so just needs to place the Valkyrie beacon, and in the next 10 seconds, 2nd 11th century to finish it at the exact same time. And we still don't see any response from Suwak, just another farm and StoneKeep. Probably wants to unlock priests and catapults. But to be honest, I really think Pepsi can easily win this if Suwak doesn't scout it better here, or doesn't preemptively respond, at least with blacksmith or tower, ideally with 11th century as well. But we will see. Right now he's just sending more and more swordsmen. No expansion yet, no major scouting except this 1 peasant that is in the ruined tower right now.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
First Valkyrie being produced already. Also 1 tower being placed down. I think he just wants to rush him with swordsman, so that is why he's investing into it so much. Now he's making a temple. But I really think it will be too late for him to trying to react to the Valkyries. Maybe if Pepsi attacks the swordsman here, then maybe he can try to respond it in time. At least he's making a tower, okay. That means he will not be totally dead. But he just needs to scout the Valkyries somewhere sooner than in his own town. He's making 11th century, but it's not protected by anything yet.
We're under attack. Complete, my lord.
So I guess solo gold peasant, yeah, definitely. Also not the biggest amount of peasants here. I think he had 10 and he just started building many buildings at once. Yeah, the ruined tower will probably fall. I don't think this peasant saw these Valkyries. They are just going around the map to attack on the base, but I mean 11th century will be finished. I would just also like to see a blacksmith here, but he doesn't have that many resources. He's ahead a little bit in population, behind in gems. Tower will be finished with an upgrade, but I don't think it can protect this 11th century.
Complete, my lord. Ready for work, my lord.
He scouted them with swordsmen. Okay, okay. But they are already here. 11th century finished immediate Phoenix, but it's 1 century against 2, yeah, so it's still gonna be hard. I think Pepsi might try to take an expansion in the middle. Okay, tower hitting the Valkyrie. Yeah, I don't think the Valkyrie will try to stay here.
We're under attack.
Yeah, obviously one Valkyrie also cannot destroy a ruined tower. Really, maybe. No, probably not.
We're under attack. Build more farms, my lord.
So yeah, Phoenix is produced, obviously you need Nova and take the Valkyries somewhere.
Building complete, my lord.
Second tower finished, okay.
We're under attack.
Suwak still running there with 1 peasant. Nothing happening in the middle or anywhere else. Actually, okay, Suwak making a tower here. He wants to create an expansion. Quite risky against the Valkyries, but we haven't seen them in this side of the map yet, I think. Maybe he'll even build a tower here. Population pretty much the same.
We're under attack.
We had 2 Phoenixes and also a Nova ability, also priests.
My lord.
Definitely bringing the Valkyries to the ground. It seems like there is some scout or something, but I don't really see it. Maybe it's just yeah, I think that's just the corner of the gems mine that we see on the minimap, even though it looks white.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
Okay, Pepsi placing an expansion here, but Suwak has a peasant here, so I think he'll scout it really quickly. And he can also just place his expansion at the exact same time. Seems like Pepsi is not trying to make Valkyries anymore. He's going for blacksmith. Potentially we will see some elf rangers, you'll see. Phoenix is coming to the town of Pepsi. I don't think they want to go there. There is a tower and full HP Valkyries with temple healing and also at least 1 priest. Suwak saved it, I think. Yeah, definitely he's not gonna get cheesed by Valkyries anymore. Now he's making the expansion. He scouted the expansion of the enemy.
We're under attack.
Phoenix is just a quick Nova. Maybe they one-shotted 1 Valkyrie, I'm not sure. Probably none of them died.
We must build more farms, my lord.
But this is getting stopped. Actually, this is a tower of Pepsi right now, but Suwak at least has his own one. Yeah, I mean, Pepsi doesn't have any units on the ground. And in air, he might also have some problems against 4 Phoenixes. Actually, he's producing his own Phoenixes now. And Elf Rangers, so still wants to take control of the air, I guess. But Suwak is also making more Phoenixes.
Building complete, my lord.
We don't see any blacksmith from him yet. But his expansion will be finished soon.
Building complete, my
With
lord.
decent amount of towers. Peasants being brought, at least few of them from the main base as well. Blacksmith in the back. Pepsi is struggling with population now. He needs to finish some farms, which is gonna slow him down even more. But it seems like he's going for a push with these Valkyries. Maybe he scouted this. Yeah, there is a destroyed tower, so maybe it's just a random fly. I'm not sure, but this peasant will at least scout it.
We're under attack.
But there is so many Phoenixes from Suwak that the Valkyries will do basically nothing, and on ground it's not even a contest for Suwak. Towers will just get finished together with all the Novas. Yeah, I mean the Valkyries are totally dead. No one really trying to fight for the underground. I mean, it's protected, but not that strongly. You could push it with maybe 2 swordsmen and a priest.
Our
Also,
forces
no
are
one going
under
for the
attack.
middle in this game. That's quite risky. But yeah, I think
Our forces are under attack.
if Pepsi cannot push this and he cannot expand himself, this will be
Research complete,
probably
my lord.
GG. Suwak sending his swordsman again to this location, even though he could have just scouted it with phoenixes. But maybe he just wants to attack from this side, we'll see.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
We see some upgrades for Elf Rangers, okay. Even though we don't see any Elf Rangers from Suwak yet, he's at least upgrading them. Pepsi on the other side has some phoenixes, sorry, phoenixes as well, but also Elf Rangers. Okay, so this is the... Seems like you can actually walk on this hill from all sides, or maybe...
Upgrade complete, my
Maybe
lord.
not from the front, but from both sides
We
at
must
least.
build more farms, my lord.
Pepsi's still not expanding. Actually, Suwak nicely scouting the underground as well with a phoenix. We're thinking of all the options. Maybe he haven't scouted this yet, but I think he will do that as well, since he already has the phoenix there. The underground is pretty long, pretty big area. Suwak under big pressure here, actually. Getting Nova there by the Phoenix is hard. But I think he will take the Valkyries out. The question is if he can actually destroy the ground. He was way ahead there and now seems like he has some problems, even though he still has so much more population. But keep in mind that he has an expansion. The population is there in the peasants, so he might even have a weaker army right now. Obviously he has some towers at home, so it shouldn't be a problem. He's even making a catapult, but
My sword serves you.
this might still be a difficult task to defend this. Oh yeah, still a ton of phoenixes, the Valkyries have no chance. And I don't think these Elf Rangers will be able to take out the swordsman, even though there is only one priest. On actually each side is only one priest, so this is just pure strength of the units. We see 1-1 upgrades for Pepsi on Elf Rangers, no upgrades on Swordsman. Suwak has 1 damage upgrade on Swordsman and 1 on Elf Ranger. So together 2 upgrades for both sides. But first catapult is finished and I think this will be the deal breaker because that's a huge counter to all of these Elf Rangers. I think Suwak now also scouted a second base. So he's totally fine. Pepsi now trying to make the expansion, but I think that's already too late. He's also trying to take out his Ruin Tower, but to be honest that's kinda useless.
We must build more farms, my lord.
Let's see any crazy strategies, nothing, no mages or knights. At least not for now.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
Suwak upgrading 1 tower to guard. I don't think he will go for some advanced units either, yeah. Suwak usually plays with only these basic units, from what I saw. But maybe if he actually got to a super ultra late game, he would make some, at least mages, not know if knights.
We must build more farms, my lord.
But usually doesn't get there very often. Yeah, it seems like the Phoenix will be just patrolling between these 2 bases forever. Which is probably quite smart. But he should also scout this as well.
Building complete, my lord.
Phoenix is still prepared. Pepsi is obviously not even trying to make any more Valkyries right now. He has 1 left at home that is healing there, but these Phoenixes are basically useless right now. No more air will be involved, which opens up potential for Suwak to go for some Valkyries, but I don't think that's really his style. We'll just continue with this, I think. Okay, we see fire arrows for Pepsi. Not sure how that's gonna go. He might try to guide him a little bit with shooting with half of the rangers that are further away. overrun them with the rest, swap around, yeah, maybe, but seems like he will rather just stop. But yeah, the damage is definitely really good once we have the fire arrows. Probably not the best against Phoenixes who take 50% less damage from fire, but once we have so many Elf Rangers, they actually can take out even the Phoenixes. Okay, Suwak taking another expansion in the middle.
You're under attack.
Pepsi pushing with more Elf Rangers from other sides, but I don't know how we want to take out the catapults. Obviously our damage will be still decent, you can one-shot them pretty much instantly if you shoot them with all Elf Rangers, but you have to get to them first. But I think he managed to kill all of the Phoenixes, so potentially there is a chance to create Valkyries again, and he is doing that. And Suwak is not recreating his Phoenixes, so he will have to take out the Valkyries with his own Elf Rangers, who obviously don't have the fire arrows. He's just producing more catapults now. Pepsi finishes base, but he doesn't have the peasants there yet. There are no expansions in the underground. Suwak ahead by like 20 population. First aura, okay. Another damage buff for all the Elf Rangers. We don't see any upgrades in Blacksmith. I think this is a mistake.
Building complete, my lord.
When you have so many of the same unit, you should just constantly be getting the upgrades. At least two. You don't have to get a third upgrade that costs ton of gems, but at least 2 armor should be there, I think.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
There wouldn't be a problem, yes, there is resources for it, so
Upgrade complete, my
just a
lord.
small mistake, I think. Also not producing in his main base, more peasants for the expansion. Suwak definitely reinforcing the army with more catapults, but the Valkyries could be able to take them out. Still no Phoenixes from Suwak. He's sending some peasants from the other bases, or at least the expansion, to his new expansion in the middle. To making a gnome workshop, they're really important, so we can supply new catapults really quickly to the mid. So close game. GG. Alright, this is really interesting. Ton of Elf Rangers, the catapults needs to start acting immediately, while he needs to also take the Valkyries out with the... Yeah, he cannot be stacking the Elf Rangers like this, that's a huge mistake. He also doesn't have too many priests to heal them once they get splashed down like this by the catapults. Suwak needs to make like 10 more catapults, probably prepare some Phoenixes again, or just more Elf Rangers to deal with the enemy Valkyries. And also get a little bit more priests, while Pepsi needs to definitely get more priests, potentially some more Valkyries. One Phoenix just scouting here, probably still hasn't saw this, but he's gonna maybe harass it. We see 4 pikemen, I mean... Yeah, if we can bring it here to one-shot it, that's good, but... There are no catapults for Pepsi for now, so no reason to drop pikemen there. Even though there is a gnome workshop, so potentially he might make it. Both players also already have a castle, so if they decide to go for some advanced units, we could also see that. Suwak still ahead in population by 25. Ton of catapults, but no front line at all. Yeah, whatsoever. He's just scouting there. I don't think Pepsi will want to push into this, but he kinda have to, because he's definitely getting more and more behind on resources. But yeah, you can't be stacking it like this, you have to put it into multiple groups, spread it out. I think this was not the best play from Pepsi. You should have either one-shot the catapults with Valkyries or get his own catapults, or just micromanage this much better, even though that's definitely not easy to micromanage against so many catapults, but he was just really just, you know, one huge bunch. Suwak at least lost some peasants there, but this is still an extra expansion for him, so... Nothing too crazy, he's even gonna lose this expansion now, I mean Pepsi. Ours won't finish, I think, and all peasants were either killed or forced away. There is the arc. Pepsi finally started making some catapults.
Research complete, my lord.
Okay, another small skirmish. Suwak is not really making any more melee units, kinda just some of Rangers. Finally also got the fire upgrade, so now they are basically the same, he just doesn't have the aura there, and is missing one armor upgrade. But Pepsi is actually still not getting any more upgrades, so won't be that big of a difference.
Our forces are under
It's
attack.
GG now. Yeah, definitely seems like it. Suwak has way more resources and way more population, but Pepsi still did really good. Still has a decent army. It's just not gonna be enough, I think. Actually saved the town hall at almost 0 HP, but he's already getting pressured at home.
Complete, my lord. We're under attack.
Catapults will be going there forever, but I mean, maybe Pepsi could have tried to make some knights. There is not much
Our forces are
Suwak has against that. He had like 4 pikemen, but he brought them here, so they wouldn't be in the fight. He could have tanked the catapults with them and also tried killing the catapults with them. Or he could have made the pikemen himself, not just knights. Also, mages would work with decrease if he dropped them there with with arcs. But running just with elf rangers against catapults is not really gonna work. Yeah, also his own catapults are definitely good. Imagine Suwak being main fallen, making a mass avenger. I mean, we saw Suwak playing all 3 races. And to be honest, he was winning with them, and his first loss was with Empire, even though it's his main race. Obviously now he's gonna redeem himself, but he was also looking quite dire in the beginning. If he didn't see the Valkyries early enough there, he might be actually dead. But right now obviously turns it around, Pepsi calls it GG, and Suwak is gonna take the win here. So yeah, let's see, 27 minutes. Quite even kill ratio. Suwak obviously producing way more units, especially because of the resources, but also had way more upgrades, more structures, yeah, and in terms of the building, in terms of the resources, it was also almost double, and 9,000 gold more, 2,000 more gems, spent basically all of it. So way more wood, so. But yeah, GG. This will be a point for Suwak. So let's get right here. Suwak versus Pepsi. 1-0. And this is how it's gonna look like right now. So Suwak getting back to the second position here. Same points as Urakaar, so if we play one more round, I think they will play against each other. Even though both of them probably already have a safe spot, certain spot in the final top 8, but still I think they will play against each other. Even though there is still MaCrOzerg as well, but he already played with both of them. And then there is Ania, who also already played. Same as Pepsi, so maybe they will play against each other if they haven't played yet. Actually, they probably played. There is a tiebreaker, so Ania won that mirror, I think. But yeah, what are we missing in this round? Yeah, so both playing really well, but Suwak's late game is really strong. I'm dead next game. So yeah, let's see. This is obviously a free win for McFlurry, so let's do that immediately. Then we have Aaron and Listek. I think both of them have 1 point. Doesn't really matter. Let's just give it to Listek. Next time I'll give it to Aaron if needed. And then we have 2 games left. I think SoulsKeeper is available tomorrow only, so this is gonna be left for tomorrow. And then there is Lacfarro and Evig, so right now, I mean, we can either play this game, if you guys really want to, Evig and Lacfarro, or we can also leave it for tomorrow. I'm already kinda tired, but if you want me to commentate one more game, I can probably do that. Otherwise we can just leave it for tomorrow and play together with this game and then obviously the 6th round. Unless it will be decided, but probably not, even though we can actually take a look on it. I will just update the standings. Where is Evic? I mean, you would have to ask him on Discord if he's ready. Let's see. Top 7. The points, I mean the score is here, so there is still a tie between these players, but obviously if SoulsKeeper wins this game, he will go up. So there won't be a tie anymore, and then there is Lacfarro and Evig. But one of them will also go up. So I think there will be a tie. Yeah, okay, it will be decided if SoulsKeeper actually lost the game. If SoulsKeeper loses against Light Sentinel, then the winner of this match will probably advance and we don't even need to play a 6th round. If SoulsKeeper wins, there will be a tie between 7th and 8th place. So it all depends on this matchup, which will be played tomorrow. But yeah, I think we will probably play another round. It can still be you against someone with 3 wins, 2 losses, and then some for Suwak. Not possible, sorry, we play more games. Not sure what you mean by that actually, but okay. Maybe I'm not sure how exactly this works. Yeah, I mean, it depends who was matched with who, but since you guys haven't played against each other and you have exactly the same win rate, I think it will match you guys against each other. Evic is saying that he can play in 10 minutes. Okay. Now you're gonna get wrecked by light. Yeah, okay, we're referring to that. Not possible, so we play more games. Okay. I mean, Light Sentinel has some secret strategies as we saw, so maybe he will take you out. He has a Beast ban, you have Empire ban. Maybe Quick versus MaCro. Definitely not happening, especially when I'm already talking here for like I don't know how many hours. But yeah, let's wait for Evic. At least I can check the other channels. Seems like we have some finished polls in the general chat. What is the easiest and hardest race to play? So Fallen 7 votes. And hardest is Beast and Empire 5 and 5. And what is this? Antivirus. So yeah, those were some things here. Then you have some game questions. Some new player here, Altec. Hi guys, I'm new here. Where can I... Oh yeah, let's play some music, true. Where is it? Check where can I download the game and the multiplayer? Do I need to install anything else to be able to play with you? Check the online library section. We typically play on Radmin. There is no such thing as version of the game, right? I mean, I can download it from anywhere. Installer doesn't work. I mean, there is not installer. It's just the game itself. You download it and you play it from the folder. But it should work. I mean, I was re-uploading the file because obviously it was uploaded by MK19 before that and he left, so we had to replace it. But I think it should work. Maybe someone can test it. If it won't work for multiple people, we'll have to fix that. This on installer is just a folder view game. Also with resolution mode you have guides how to change language. Soon we will start to play 1.5. Let's download new maps with patch, but the game remains the same. Okay, he haven't responded yet anything anymore, so if he still has some problems he can ask. He joined today, so we will see. Voidwalker teleport back. Let's see what Fiorix came up with. Seems like some Mission from campaign. Not sure. I would have to take a look on it a little bit more. Okay, oh. Seems like it upgraded to Void Walker and it teleported him to the underground. That seems interesting. But yeah. But if I use 10k points I can make it happen in some time, or I need to go now, but if Pevek wants to play for community I can go. I don't know, we are not playing, definitely not now. Probably in the top 8. But yeah, let me prepare the the game for Evig and Lacfarro. We have some more info from Fury here. Looks like if you release summoners to the underground, you transform them into Void Walkers while moving, they will get teleported. The underground entrance. Okay. I don't know if it happens only in that one campaign mission or everywhere. But yeah, you can add it to the random facts. I think we have it. I don't even know where. Under game questions maybe. Yeah, random facts right here. A threat. There is a ton of threads that no one is really using. Maybe I should clear some of them out. But definitely that is there. Dodging the answer, I see. Okay, so see you all and thanks for games. Yeah, thanks for coming and playing as well, of course. Let's prepare it. So once again, we are playing. What is it? Darkside Forest. Okay, Lacfarro versus Evig, both Empire ban. Sorry, both Fallen ban. So we can probably host that really quickly. Just a normal Darkside Forest. And you guys can join Lacfarro and Evig once he's ready as well. And let's check predictions. So first, let's choose a winner for the previous one. So that was Suwak. And the new prediction will be either Lacfarro or KaerbEmEvig. So you guys can start voting. 2 minutes. And quickly the overlay as well. KaerbEmEvig and Lacfarro. So yeah, double Fallen ban, playing on Darkside Forest. No one is in the lobby yet, so I'll probably just ping them on Discord. You guys still have 1 more minute to vote. No predictions yet. As I said, you are playing Lacfarro against Evig. Double Fallen ban, playing on Darkside Forest. If they even come. If not, we'll play it tomorrow. First prediction on Lacfarro, 80, 90, 100. 3 people already voting for Lacfarro. So if you guys want to play 400 Northern coins, you can vote for Evig. So 9% for Evig and 91 for Lacfarro, ending in 5 seconds. So only one small bet of 10 coins for Evig. Both players are already in the game. Asking the races, so both have fallen van. I think I will just double check it, yes, so... Both fallen van. Seems like Evig will be going Beast. Let's see what Lacfarro decides to go. Also Beast, okay, Beast Mirror. We saw that before as well. I think it was Urakaar against Ferus, maybe. Or MrIceFluffy, I'm not sure right now. I think Ferus. But this will be interesting. Let's mute the music. Let's see if both are ready and we can probably start this. Both ready? Okay, so good luck, have fun. Let's go. Last game of today's stream. We are playing on Dark Side Forest. Lacfarro against KaerbEmEvig. Double Beast. And let's see. So we are watching from Lacfarro's perspective. He's playing in the bottom left corner as Blue Beast, and then we have Evig in the top left corner as Beast with the red color. Obviously both players gathering some early resources. They spawned right next to each other, so if they are lucky they will find out about each other really quickly. The Warcraft movie music is not free to use, I'm afraid. Okay, that's possible. I mean, it was in a one long video of all the soundtracks there, so that might be possible. It will mute the audio probably in the replay then, I guess. But yeah, let's see. Lacfarro blocking the entrance to his main base. Pretty standard. Evig is trying the same strategy as Urakaar before. Building on the side, preparing for the expansion. Fortunately for him, the expansion is at the worst position possible, right between the players. On the other hand, he's a little bit lucky because Lacfarro is going to scout the other side of the map first. Even though Evig as well. But this is definitely a little bit disadvantageous position for Evig. He will need to figure this out somehow.
The building complete, Master.
Weapon Master being built behind the gold fields as well.
I'll serve you, Master.
But yeah, both players just kind of scouting around with their minions on the right side of the map for now, which is definitely good for Evig, who made a little bit bolder move with this build order. Or not build order, but build placement rather. Seems like he's sending first minion to wood, also getting some gems. I mean Lacfarro, Evig as well, okay. So basically, total mirror. Lacfarro is just getting the Weapon Master now, while Evig has this more aggressive approach in terms of building placement. First Forge Blade being created. Lacfarro will then need some extra wood definitely to maintain this. But it seems like he probably wants to go for some Warrior Rush. He's also standing extremely defensive here. The minion finally found Evig's base. He found out about this, you'll see how he reacts to it. Also the first, the minion that was supposed to build the base is already prepared here, but he didn't place the stronghold there yet. Which means Lacfarro won't scout it. Obviously he now knows what Evig is planning to do. Minion actually escaping at 4 HP. And Evig returning with his scout minion as well. He doesn't really... I mean, he has the resources for the expansion. He is placing it, okay. That's definitely quite risky after being scouted like this. I don't know how many forges are already prepared here, but probably a lot. He's not producing more minions right now. But he's probably fine. Making more warriors. We still don't see any towers from Evig. He doesn't really have the wood for that. Actually, now he has wood and gold. But he needs to also protect this. Lacfarro still stacking more and more forges. I mean, forge blades. No goblin hut from either of the players. Weapon master for KaerbEmEvig as well. Just a little bit later. Population is actually in his favor, even though he made an expansion, but keep in mind that there is a ton of population saved up in this weapon master. I think he's going maybe for a whole 8 forge blades, and then he'll just immediately spawn 8 warriors. Try to attack with them. He's sitting on 7 blades right now, and he has the resources for the 8th one, but he definitely doesn't have 8 free minions, yeah. Okay, he's going for Battle Cry. I mean, it's 2 minutes, so I'm not sure if this was actually the right timing. He's even taking his minions with him, maybe. All of it. He's just taking everything, I think. He just wants to totally YOLO this. He has one 4 HP minion that he left at home. Because that would be totally useless in fight anyways, and at least he can somehow recover from that. But this will be definitely interesting. This will not be in time. Definitely not. But I don't think we can repel this. He's getting berries of haste. So yeah, I think this is 12 warriors together with 8 minions and also 5 barons. That is totally crazy. That's like 25 units. Yeah, pure madness. I mean, if Evig had a tower here, I think he would maybe had a chance. He protected it well. Also sent all of his minions really soon here, but I mean, against this there is no way. Maybe also if he had some goblin riders, didn't invest into the expansion obviously. If you had a build order like this and had a totem behind it, it might work, but like this there is no chance, and Lacfarro easily take this win. A really interesting strategy. 7 minutes and 50 seconds. Only 3 lost units. Totally decimating him. Even though we had a little bit less resources. But yeah, really nice game. The ultimate strategy. Yeah, I would like to see this against Fallen, obviously. I think you can probably push with this against Quick Fallen expansion quite successfully. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe Lacfarro will pull this out again in the future. We'll see. A nice game. Let's go to the bracket. And this is a point for Lacfarro. Which brings Evig really low, I think. I think he has maybe only 1 win. 2 wins actually, okay, yes, 2 wins and 3 losses, which is not that bad yet. But obviously, yeah, as you can see, if SoulsKeeper now loses, then we have 7 clear winners. But if he defeats Light Sentinel, he will have the same score as Lacfarro, Pepsi, Ania, Fenrir. So then we will play another round. Obviously Light Sentinel is a little bit behind, so he cannot get there. If we play another round, they obviously still have chance. Maybe next time Ferus, MrIceFluffy. At least take not. But yeah. Right now we have MaCrOzerg here, Urakaar, Suwak, Ania, Lacfarro, Pepsi, and Fenrir. So yeah. I was expecting this versus me also. She was the bracket. I won't lol now, I have pressure on my back. Okay. But yeah, basically, the top 7 are the only ones who have positive kill ratio. All of these guys have a negative, and I mean not kill ratio, win-loss ratio. And SoulsKeeper is the only one with neutral right now, so he'll decide in the next match. But yeah, nice round today. We finished the 4th round, played basically the whole 5th round, so ton of games. As I said, tomorrow we'll finish this game. If both players will be available, and then we'll play probably some games in the 6th round. If SoulsKeeper loses this, we'll just play this one game. That will be everything, and next week we'll start with the actual tournament, but we'll see. That'll be actually sooner than I anticipated. I was planning it on the 24th and 30th of this month, but we can start the tournament next week as well. That's not a problem, but we'll see. So yeah, that will be everything for today. Actually, sorry, this. First of all, let me swap this and let's find some music that is maybe not copyrighted. But yeah, since we don't have the round 6 yet, I can't prepare the bands for it or maps. We will have to wait for the last game. But I think you can already kind of guess who we are going to play against at least, because the win-loss ratios are quite distinguished at this point already. Well, it shouldn't be a problem to predict a little bit. Maybe there will not be a 6th round. Yeah, I mean, it really all depends on you right now. You will be playing on, and right now I forgot it, so I will have to look here. You will be playing it on Twisted Lakes, so a small map. We have Empire ban, like Sentinel has Beast ban, so it might be interesting. Favorite map. Okay. Yeah, seems like Ferus sent the thing he found to the random facts channel, so if you guys are not there, you can definitely check it out in that location as well. And it seems like he's actually saying it works on all maps. He sent a screenshot from a skirmish map, so that's interesting. But yeah, you guys have it on the Discord. So yeah, 17 viewers at the end of the stream, 18 even, that's nice. If you guys want to wait a little bit longer, you of course can, and participate in the raid as always to get some extra Northern coins. Watch what you said about me. But yeah, thanks for coming guys, thanks for playing with us today, and definitely thanks for watching. Let's make Fenrir happy again. You guys can say how many Northern coins you have. At the end of the stream as always, we had some big predictions today with some 2,000 and 3,000 gold voted for both sides, so definitely some people maybe farmed some decent amounts. 7.8 thousand for Ferus, 74.3 thousand for Urakaar. How to see on phone? I'm not exactly sure, to be honest. Unless you see it somewhere there, then like clearly, then maybe it's not even displayed on phone. I don't know. Okay, 13,000. Fenrir 45. Lacfarro almost 14,000. Thanks for another great stream. Bye bye. See you next time. Yeah. 5 hours, 12 minutes. Pretty long stream. I'm too old for this, I guess. I think 4 hours is like the limit, or maybe 3. 4 hours, yeah, okay. 4 hours is the limit when it feels comfortable to talk. after like 4.5 hours, it's kinda exhausting. But yeah, we had some even longer stream in the past, so it's probably fine. So, thanks for coming, guys, and I will see you tomorrow. Obviously, I will once again send an official announcement into the registration channel so you know where we are continuing and we don't have any other misunderstanding as we had on the first day. 4 hours is a lot anyway. You are very resilient. Thanks, man. So yeah, thanks for coming and see you tomorrow. Bye, guys.